Test. Hey, wow, it's Saturday night. I get to play 2 times right in a row. I love this. So tonight what we're going to do is we're doing a special one-shot with Ronin's Den. They've kindly asked me to punish them with complex dice rolls and tables, and that's what we're going to end up doing. It's Saturday night, hilarious gaming. We don't do this very often. So with that, I think what we're going to do is we're going to jump on over to meet the players and introduce everybody. Here we go. Welcome, my Ronin Den players. How are you all tonight?
All right.
Doing good. Doing good.
Fantastic. So what we're doing is a dual show here. I'm live streaming on Twitch, and I think Ronin's Den, which with Dragon X and GM Duality, are actually going to be doing a podcast version of this on their channel. I think they're going to be linking me and doing that kind of stuff. So that is what it is. Does anybody want to do an introduction? Like a personal introduction outside of Dragon and Duality? If so, I'll just turn it over to you guys.
I'm Honey. I have a TikTok of Showcase Comics for You. That's all I got really.
Showcase Comics, huh?
Yeah, and I also have a wrestling TikTok I'm trying to get off called Honey's Wrestling Account. Though if you like wrestling, you'll probably hate me because I always piss off everyone else in the wrestling community.
That's true.
All right, we'll go over to Baron then. Sorry, I'm gonna.
Hi, I'm Baron Battlebred. I am technically the official DM of Regate, which is got its own little D&D podcast going. We've been working to build a community there, so
Fantastic.
if you ever stumble across it, you're allowed to show up.
Is that on TikTok or is that just a YouTube thing or what is that?
It's technically it's through we keep it through Discord. It's got a little podcast thing we've got going on. I record the games, I get someone to edit them, and they throw them up on Spotify. So whatever comes out of it is what comes out of it.
Whatever comes out of it is whatever.
For about a year now.
Fantastic. Right on. We'll move down to the Changeling, I guess, and then we'll let the two boys who have sponsored this kind of take over.
Yeah, well, I'm the Changeling. I'm an alien from outer space, and I've crash landed here on Earth. I've wound up with these fine gentlemen here in Ronin's Den, and I run some games with these guys every once in a while, and that's about it for me.
Right on. All right, Dragon, Duality, it's your show.
Well, I guess I'll kick us off. I'm Duality Complex. On TikTok, I go by GM Duality Complex. Talk about all different systems of TTRPGs, and started up about 3-4 months ago doing a podcast with the Dragon X, who we have quite a few spirited conversations and debates on in the good old TTRPG world.
I'm Dragon X, obviously. Yeah. So Duality and I had the idea that we wanted to showcase other games that aren't D&D. So we came up with the idea of the Ronin's Den monthly one shot, which is the last Saturday of every month for the entire year. We're going to run a different system. This month, obviously, Legends of Kralis. Hilarious is a good friend of mine, and I thought starting off with Legends was the best one to start with. And yeah, thanks for watching. If you're watching, I am streaming on TikTok. Duality's recording for YouTube. We're also over on Hilarious' Purple app. I can't say what it actually is because of TikTok. But yeah, over to Hilarious. Run us through this game.
Fantastic. So we're going to be playing Legends of Kratos. Now, Legends of Kratos is a science fantasy kind of TTRPG vibe and taste to it. I call it an etherpunk, and we're going to start off right off the bat. We've kind of gone over the rules for everybody to make sure everybody understands how the dice mechanic rolls. We're all just going to have questions. We'll answer those as quickly as we can, and we're going to start off with the scenario. So the scenario starts as you're a band of void mercenaries and have been contacted by a well-known mining guild called, Dragon should have a memory of this one, the Blue Scarab Trading Company.
Them fuckers.
They are requesting to have you investigate why one of their mining facilities has lost communication on a large asteroid known as Lotus 1. Now, Lotus 1 orbits a large cloud giant called Nufon. And that's where you're headed. Now, you're about to turn down the job when the Radiant Mirage, which is your ship's name, kind of sputters and kind of floats you out into the void for a little while and then caps up again. You're broke. Any job is better than no job. Plus, the mining facilities might have some spare parts to help fix the Radiance. You end up accepting this job as a group, and what you've done is you need to do the following. You need to travel to the Jinzir station on a large asteroid not far from your location, verify and secure the safety of the miners and staff, determine the reason for the loss of communication, aid in reestablishing communication, and then get paid. You guys are kind of hanging out in the void. It's kind of sputtering. You do have an NPC or another player there. His name is Hardtalk the Engineer. He's a Habatu. He is blind. But he knows his ship very well. He can feel it moving through his feet, and it vibes with him, and whether it's not, he can tell you what's wrong with the ship just by standing still. Now, getting to Lotus 1 is going to be fairly standard. You're in the Radiance. What you have the coordinates that were relayed to you by the Blue Scarab Trading Company. I apologize. And it shows it's in orbit around around Nufon, on the outer portion of the Solvatris, which is our solar system, and it appears to be within 2 Hadaro jumps with the ship's current Hadaro drive. In order to get there, the pilot's going to have to make some checks. So let's do this. Dragon, I believe you're the pilot.
That would be correct.
All right, let's go ahead and get a couple pilot checks situated in here. You're going to need to do 2 pilot checks for each jump. First jump they're both are going to be a TS of 5, so you need 5 or more successes in order to get at least from one jump to the next jump. So you're going to have to roll that twice.
All right. I got a pilot score of 57.
Hey, Selkie.
Let's roll the dice. And I got a 18. That's pretty darn good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Is that enough to get 5 successes, though?
Well, let's see. 57, 47, 37, 27, 17.
No, it's not.
I had 4.
The engines, as you get ready to crank it and you hit the Hadaro engine, the Hadaro goes. And you hear Hardtalk yelling in the halls of the ship. Hold on, let me get to it. And you hear him kind of running back to the engines, and you hear some banging and stuff going on. And he goes, "Greg, give it another try." Roll again.
All right, rolling again. That is a 47.
It's even worse. Successes. You need a total of TS of 5 on a single roll.
I'm gonna yell down at Hard. Go watch the pressure gauge.
What's he doing to my ship? Would someone help the pilot? Where's the co-pilot? Can't you give him a hand?
I'm gonna be down helping with the mechanic to make sure the ship doesn't fall apart while we're doing all this.
Right.
The
I
co-pilot
don't actually
Butek
know what my
snores loudly and
smithing
wakes up.
I don't actually know what my smithing skill is. It just the only skill I have that has a number is my weapon skill. My weapon skill is the only one that has a number attached to it. Everything else is blank.
For a roll, really?
So I have alertness, brawling, feint. They're all just names with no numbers attached to them.
That would have been good to know. Let me characters. Really? Huh, because I have
Yeah.
your alertness of 60, brawling of 57, feint of 47, navigation of 45.
I just downloaded this character sheet off of the pin just now because I didn't have it on this computer.
Well, let me, can I actually contact you directly there? Let me resolve this issue really quick for you guys. Try this one. I don't know why that one's blank. It shouldn't be blank. Are you using Adobe Acrobat?
WPS.
That might be the reason why.
Well, it shows up on Google Drive when I or it shows up on Firefox when I just open the file directly. So I'll just use this part right here, not bother. Yeah, okay. I have a smithing of 41. Do we need to restart? Is everything okay?
No, we're good.
Yeah,
We're good. We're good.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good. We're live on TikTok and Purple. So
This is what happens. Whether this was here or at a game table, right? Something just happens if you have it on electronics. First world problems, right? So you're going to come down and you're going to help Hard Talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down and help the engineer guy make sure the ship doesn't fall apart.
Fantastic. Dragon, you're a poor pilot. You need a co-pilot to give you a hand.
As I said before, Butek snores himself awake and smashes a few buttons there and tries to give the ship a bit more power by giving a hand to said captain, said pilot who is obviously out of his league.
Go ahead and give when you're giving a hand in the game, you are actually allowed to give an intelligence check. So roll against your intelligence. The number of successes gives a bonus skill to Dragon as you're kind of assisting in that sense.
So my intelligence is 66. So I
So
think
that's
one.
One success. So Dragon, you're gonna get at least a +10 on your next check.
Oh, beautiful.
Now
Alright,
remember,
good.
remember, Dragon, you can also spend heroic luck to get a reroll. That one,
That's true.
that one actually I think is successful because that would be a 67, right?
Yeah. No, 67, 57, 47, 37, or 39.
You're still at
So
only
that's only
four successes. You're a poor pilot. Throw a heroic luck at me and try to re-roll it again.
Yeah, we're gonna roll a heroic luck, one of my two, and we'll go. I'm a bad pilot.
Anybody else?
Is there anything I can do in the engine room to make this easier, like turn on autopilot or something?
Make this easier. You're an engineer, right? You're the engineer?
I'm the engineer and also the gunner.
Okay, fantastic. Let's go ahead and do this. You have, I believe, for your engineering, I'd actually have to pull that up real quick, the ability to do some additional stuff. Where are we? Here, engineer. In your actions,
I have
you can
smithing as a
do...
skill. I have smithing as a skill. That makes me the engineer.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do this. Giving it more, jam them up, recharge the shield, snail's pace. Giving a hand. Why don't you go ahead and give me an intelligence check? and
Okay.
see if you can,
my
through that,
intelligence-
help Dragon get some more
Yes.
energy so he can be a better pilot.
All right, my intelligence is 77.
Roll as low as you can.
That's pretty low.
Dang.
That's a 55 plus the initial success, so that's 7 successes.
So that basically ends up giving a plus 30 to your skill check, Dragon, to try to pilot the ship again. Come on, roll low. It's not hard.
I got a real roll low with an 87. All right.
Oh my gosh.
It's getting worse.
Someone needs to kick him out of the pilot's seat. He is just not.
Can I give this poor boy a hand?
Yeah, definitely. Should give him.
I'm just
Try to
gonna be
give.
like, I
Can
can't
I also
fly.
give him a hand?
It's your turn. It's your turn. I can't fly.
All right, so my intelligence is 66. I got a 19. How much did I help him?
That's going to be probably not enough. With Dragon's capability, does nobody else have piloting other than Dragon? No.
I mean,
I don't have
I have
piloting.
pilot, but my intelligence is higher than my pilot.
Okay.
I have writing. Does that count as piloting?
No.
No.
I
Okay.
have battle leader, in which case I can walk up and give him a plus 10 to his skill check.
I
Okay.
have battle cry. Can I yell at them?
Can I go
Sure.
give it? Can I?
This is how a 4-hour one shot is supposed to end in 4 hours and not 10.
Oh god.
Let's go ahead and do this. Changeling, go ahead and give you. So you got an intelligence check. You got a
19 out of 66.
19 out of 66. So
Would a 19 out of 76 make it better? Because I can help him too.
Yes.
Whichever one of them needs
Plus-
a plus 10, I can give it to him.
plus the Dragon needs all the support he can get. So Dragon, if Baron does what he does and Changeling does what he does, you have at least a base of 20. Baron, go ahead and give me a shout. What are you doing?
Does my plus 30 still apply?
No, that was on his last roll. You can do it again.
Okay, can I give him
You can
a battle cry bonus?
He's not really fighting anything, but yeah, you can yell at him very badly.
He's fighting the will to not die in this situation, because if he fails one more time, I'm gonna punch him in the back of the head.
So wait. So I rolled a 19. I had a 66. How many total successes was that? Was that 4 successes?
That was
19 is
four successes. It's 4 successes.
4 successes. Okay, so each one of those successes gives him a plus 10 bonus. So he's got 20 on.
Well, no, if you're doing the giving a hand, then it's only per every 2 successes, so that'd be a plus. But that's plus 20 still.
Okay, so it's plus 20 from me,
Right.
buddy.
All right, so
I
that's
give
plus 20.
5 bonus to all melee ability attack checks. So just punch that. Literally punch it. Literally punch it.
Baron, did you want to give him something?
I can give him an additional plus 10, right? With my battle leader action, I can give a plus 5 bonus to any skill check per 30 charisma I have.
Okay, how many charisma do you
I
have?
76 charisma. So he can
That's a
he
plus
gets
10.
Plus 10 to his skill check.
Okay, so you have a plus 30 to your skill check now, Dragon. Come on.
So
You've got your whole team kind of surrounding you around the pilot's chair, hovering over you.
Already before it didn't do anything.
Yeah.
I'm sneaking up
Oh.
behind him and I'm about to
Wait,
punch him.
wait, hold on. Re-roll that because you rolled 2 d10s. One needs to be one's dice, one needs to be another one. So it's not. That's better. 13. Yay! He hits it, and you guys, the engines roar to life. Hartuck kind of peeps up. He's got black stuff all over his face from the exhaust of fixing the final pipe. Dragon hits it, and you guys suddenly find yourselves flying through the Hadaro. Now, the Hadaro is another dimensional space that is kind of like, I guess the best way to describe it is kind of like going through hyperspace, for all intents and purposes, but it's a completely different dimension. So it's completely white, and you guys bounce through there. And you end up circling a asteroid that's about 1,200 yards in diameter. You guys kind of pull up some scans and you show the mining facility, and the void port is clear. You can approach it and you can attempt to do additional scans and all that. Now, so what you're going to need to do is land the ship now, Dragon. Just don't fail it.
Oh,
Or this will be the
You got this.
this will be the shortest one shot ever.
I think I'll try to give him a hand on this one.
I'm gonna threaten him with a club.
I'm also
I
gonna
got
threaten
two
him with a
successes.
club.
All right, so we got a 50. All he has to do is not fail on the pilot skill on this
Oh,
one.
I did it. I did the wrong thing again.
No, you should have rolled correctly.
Okay.
You did D10 plus D10x.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it right this time.
50.
Yeah, it's just that D10 was a 10.
Right.
Yeah, it looked weird.
50 out of what?
57. So I succeeded. One success.
Yeah, all he needs to do is land it. He lands it kind of hard. Hartuck, you hear him cursing down in the engine rooms and things like that. But yeah, you guys kind of land, and you guys are so you've got the ship. Now, to get out into the void, you're gonna have to wear your void suits. There are individual void suits because this is your ship that you've had made for yourself. So each of you have appropriate void suits, except for the troll. The troll doesn't have a standard helmet. They have a helmet that, when they activate it, it's powered by a Dokal crystal that sits at the base of their suit in the back. And what it does is it creates this magical shield that covers their entire head, which allows them to at least breathe in there because they got these horns that kind of spiral up. The only downside of that is he's literally got an explosive device attached to the back of his head. So if something goes wrong, it's possible that he could lose his head.
Par for the course.
Par for the course. What do you guys want to do?
Make
Look
sure the
around.
ship isn't too damaged from the previous piloting attempts by our captain.
Hardtuck is not. He's not worried about it. You're going to need some additional parts though, and these are just parts that he's been needing. That's the reason why you guys have basically taken on the job.
Okay. I'm gonna look around for raw materials and such. Can I make a survival check or something, or search? I have search and survival to look around for scavenge for parts and such if we need. How do I get parts?
On the ship, you've used
the
all the
ship.
parts. You've
Yeah.
used all the parts.
Where? Okay. Is there a place I can find parts for the ship at this moment?
Probably in the mine, Hardtuck says. You'll have to leave
Okay.
the ship and go to the mine.
Where
Hopefully there's-
exactly are we in relation to said mine? Like,
So you have landed on a ship port that sits outside of what looks like the main entrance for this mine.
okay.
Okay.
If
All
we're,
right, so
if we're here to investigate something, right? Does this ship port look like it's been used in a while?
It has been used, but it's really kind of difficult. It's, if you're asking, is there like dust on it from it just like being there? No, it's actually very clean comparatively.
I'm gonna go. So a ship port like this usually will have like a scrap or at the very least like a place for like, oh, ship crashed, we gonna take the parts out, or oh, we needed to repair things, so here's the spare parts. I'm gonna go look around for spare discarded parts and everywhere to see if I can find anything that can at least like patch up the stuff that we have.
So you're disembarking the ship in your void suit, and going out into out onto the asteroid by yourself. I just want to be clear.
No, are we not on a dock right this second at this moment?
It's a void. It's basically you're in space. So for you to disembark the ship,
Dock right now.
I'm sorry?
We're not on a dock then.
Well, you're on a spaceport. It's kind of like landing like onto it's not a ship dock in the same sense of a sailing ship. No.
Okay. Is the spaceport dock, whatever term you want to use for this, oxygen sealed?
No, it's not.
Why? Is it because it's abandoned?
It's just this is the way these the void points tend to be. They tend to
It's
land, and then you have to go to another thing.
He tells me I'm going to get immediately attacked as soon as I get off this thing, so I don't want to make any decisions at this point now.
I didn't say that. I was just asking. I just asked you if that's what you were doing.
so let me understand the picture here. So the mine or the station or what have you is a distance away, and there's like a pier, a space pier, if you will, that is completely open to the void, and we are parked at the far end of that pier.
You're not parked at the far end. There's like 3 other ones that sit there, the one that you landed on, but they are not enclosed on anything. You literally land the ship, get your void chutes on, and proceed into the particular entrance.
Right.
Yeah, and the way you say particular is telling me there's a death trap or some monster attack that's on the other end of the entrance.
Yeah, maybe.
Nah,
That's
th-
why I got a gun and a
Forget the
glaive.
death
Let's
trap.
do this.
Yeah, let's go. We're going. I follow.
Yeah, we're going. I got my energy sword. Everything's fine. I'm gonna take
Alright.
everybody.
Pistol. There's nothing like a pistol in space.
It's an energy blaster.
No, it's a pistol.
You're a pistol.
You're.
All right. So
Alright,
are you all going? Dragon, are you going? Duality's going. You're all
Yeah.
disembarking. So Hardtech actually gives
Sure.
Dragon you a list of parts that he needs. He says they should be able to. You should have them. They should have this inside the mining operation. Bring them back to me when you can, and I will get us ready to take off as quickly as we can. When you're ready to leave, but bring me the parts.
Alright. I can do that.
Okay. You guys end up going into or disembarking the Radiant. It's maybe 100-yard walk to the entrance. The entrance itself is a large metal door that looks like it's kind of sealed. Off to the right side is a pad that looks like you can either enter a key or type in some numbers to actually get in. Does anybody have lore tech by any chance?
Ooh, maybe.
I
What
have
do we got?
I
information
have
gather.
open lock.
I have lore tech, but if somebody else has it, I'd rather them roll.
Can't give you a
Don't
hand
trust
here.
the dice.
Say again.
Duality?
I don't have it.
Okay.
Sorry.
I have open
So-
lock. I have open lock.
If you want to try to open this lock, go for it.
First, somebody can do the lore check if they have the ability to.
That would be
That's
Dragon.
me with a 57.
Do it.
Get him.
Come on.
Powder?
Alright. Alright, let's try lore tech. Ah.
Not Dragon.
Nah.
You are
Nah.
Dragon.
So-
Dragon
Nah.
is just, yeah, you just.
Can I
You're
take a
hacked.
general intelligence check?
For what?
Dragon's cursed.
Instead of a lore check, can I just make an intelligence check?
You can. Absolutely. The TS will be slightly higher because you're taking
All
a
right,
educated guess
a
more than
general-
actual trained.
I am making a general intelligence check of 77.
You have one success. What were you trying to determine?
Is this whatever it is you wanted us to determine with the lore check to determine if this thing's going to kill me or not?
It's a push button, and it's also got what looks like a plat where you could actually place your hand up to it.
Okay. I'm going to attempt an open lock check.
Okay, go for it.
This is a, what does this say? 52. Fuck it.
I don't think that worked.
Can I just put my hand on the little hand reader thing and see if it opens?
Sure, go ahead. You kind of walk up there, you go push on it. It takes a little pressure for you to do it, but then suddenly you hear this as the outside doors kind of open up.
Well, look at that.
Well, yeah, you got
Sometimes
fingerprints.
the door
We're
is
in
just a
gloves.
door.
Not
I mean, they have visitors every once in a while.
every once in a while, right? All right, so let me open up you guys
Not like
here.
it's a spaceport or anything.
Man,
Ow.
I have to let him up
race
too,
course with cats. That's neat.
right?
Guess the rats really did get everywhere.
They did. They were on every ship ever to go anywhere. All right, so you guys are outside of the spaceport here. If you guys want to follow the map, you can. You don't have to until there's an actual combat. It kind of goes up at an angle, and as you enter, once the doors are cleared and everything cleared and you can see in, there's a couple of things that you notice. One that
Which one is me?
you are that one.
This?
No, the one with the tattoos on the head.
These are all very. Oh, I had to like zoom in like crazy just to be able to see what these things all look. All right.
You're the one with the purple
And I'm not seeing anything change on my view screen. It's just this black. It's like a trapezoid.
Right, because I don't have fog of war
Fog
on.
of War.
It takes more resources when I'm actually live streaming across things, so I don't turn that on.
So we can't see what's down the map.
Well, I can definitely open it up for you. Come on, mouse.
No, that's what the cats are for.
Right?
I thought it was a Manax.
So that's what's in front of you. It's a entrance hallway that goes down and it curves around the corner, and you come to another doorway. Now this doorway, as you guys are entering, the whole sides of not the whole sides, along the sides of each wall, there is a line of lights, and they're kind of fading in and out red.
Good.
Again, this door itself is gigantic. It is made out of steel. It shows, as you guys are approaching, it shows signs of it being hit with small rock showers as its surface is scratched and dented. When you enter, you see that there's these lights kind of, like I said, they're on like about waist high for Butak. And they're blinking a slow red light, and then gives you the light inside the tunnel that you're currently in. There is also a very high level of humidity in here. As soon as you walk in, it kind of your face shields kind of fog up just slightly, and then they unfog.
Oh, there seems to be air of some kind in here.
Yeah.
The door in front of you is
Definitely
similar
is.
to the landing port door. It's made out of solid steel.
Does this also have a handprint scanner thing?
It has a handprint, yes.
Just try it out then, I guess.
No.
I'll poke it.
Who's poking it? Honey? You're doing it?
No, whoever poked it last time can poke it.
Okay, that'd be changing. So, and it opens as well. And beyond is another hallway that ends in another solid steel door at the other end.
Cool.
Oh, maybe it's an airlock.
Any chance this is an airlock?
I don't know.
Baron and I had the same thought. Airlock.
I'm going in. I'm just I've got in. Who are we missing? There we go.
As you guys approach this, who's going more towards the door and who's like kind of staying in there? Whoever's approaching the door, give me a perception check.
I guess since I'm by the door now, I'll make a perception check. What is my modifier?
It's just you need 2 successes.
75. Yeah.
So roll a 55 or less.
So is this
Awesome.
everybody that's near the door?
42.
Well, yeah. So whoever goes up to the door, this is like a first investigation for what's what you're seeing as you approach the
42.
door. You notice that as you get closer to this door, that they are this door looks like it's smeared with something that looks like paint or something else that's a deep crimson color. It also has it's dented and looks like there's been heavy blows that have landed on it, and small portions of it look melted, like the outside of the door, and it's got these thick scratches on it.
Mm-hmm.
You been here before, Brutok?
I mean, once.
This doesn't look good.
No. Looks like there's something that's
Can
going
I
to kill
taste
us on the other
substance?
side.
Okay, so quick question for the group: how long have we known each other?
Long enough that I can rib
Probably
you for
a
destroying this
while.
door.
I mean, you
Okay,
guys
so
are third
Uh,
rank, and you guys are a
we've
mercenary
probably
group,
known
so
each
you've
other.
probably been together for a year or so.
so in really what I'm asking is, in a situation like this where obviously something has gone on, there's some damage or some scratches, possibly what could be blood on the wall, and melty stuff.
You
Do we
think I
need
did
to
it?
adopt an order of battle? Who is a capable fighter other than myself?
Me.
What do you
I
consider
have
capable?
I have swordsman fighting and also grappling and also bonuses to like multiple attacks and all that type of stuff and battle cry and combat empathy. And
I
parry.
have a gun.
I have a
Yeah, you get
gun.
behind us. You get behind us.
All right, so who needs protection? I think is the real question then.
Oh,
Well,
I have
not
I
me.
no.
can basically go invisible, so yeah, I'll be all right.
So understand that Dragon X character is a Manix. He stands at maybe 2'6" tall. Changeling with Butak, you're approximately 8 foot to about 8'6". So there's a huge size difference in there. With that comes the ability for Dragon to actually stand in your space and fight from underneath you and things like that. The other ones are so Duality's probably 6 inches taller than Honey and a foot taller than the Baron, being a Tajahu. Perhaps.
Hey,
You are the biggest one here. You are essentially the tank.
Yep. All right, so I'll be in front.
Shield.
I am
Good luck at
functionally a
figuring this
fighter,
out.
it seems.
Honey, you
I
are
fixed this
you are
already.
you are a very powerful two-handed four-armed weapon user, so you're also kind of capable of being a tank. But when it comes down to absolute damage absorption, the troll is
Yeah.
is the thing you want in front to take up. Who wanted to taste what?
I want to taste the substance that's on the door.
So let me get this straight. You're going to undo your helmet with void leaking in from the outside and taste
I'm going
this.
to go.
I love it.
I'm
Go
going to
ahead.
go and no. I'm going to go and close the airlock.
So you go close the first door. Okay. You hear this.
Take all the fun out of it.
Is there no more air in the room?
There's air in the room, but it's leaking.
Okay, so don't take your fucking helmet off.
At least not yet.
I really want to. Fine. I'm gonna save some of that substance for later. Maybe it tastes good.
Maybe it tastes good.
Yeah, put a little dish or something.
Yeah, put a
It'll
little
be
dish
fine.
in.
We
Yeah.
can do it more later.
Yeah, I'm gonna close some of it into my pocket watch. How about that?
Okay, works.
Yes. Save that for later.
All right. What's the plan, boys?
Well,
And
first off, while he
everybody
opens
else?
his pocket watch, I'm gonna say, "Well, what time you got?"
Yeah,
I'm actually going to be making sure I bookmark the fact that what happens to people when they take their void suits off in the void, so I can easily reference that because that sounds like that's going to happen.
What? You think so little of me?
I don't know you. I just know what you've said,
Yeah.
so I'm preparing for it.
Excellent. It's
Shall
gonna
we
happen
press
eventually.
on?
So are you going to open this door?
I mean, I don't have any problem with it.
Okay.
How reinforced are our helmets? If we get attacked, are we just gonna have our helmets get smashed in and then instantly die?
Maybe.
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 My help's
Great.
right
You
out
That's
of
pry
my
open
not
the
an
left,
answer
I'll
I
pry
needed
open the
to
right.
hear.
Do you open the next door?
Of course I do.
What is the
I'm
point
helping.
of asking?
You pry it to the left, I'll pry it to the right.
It kind of opens up when you press the handle. It kind of like it opens up and then like it stalls. So you guys can reach in there and give me a strength check to pull these doors open.
Am I small
Sure.
enough to just slip through?
You're small enough where you could slip through, Dragon.
I'm a slip through.
Okay.
I make a strength check with a strength of 86.
Okay.
I got
Jesus.
a 37
So
out of 94.
that's a super success. That's a crit actually.
That for
think
you?
it
No,
is.
that's not a crit. It'd have to be an odd one through odd 5. So
Okay.
Butak, what's your strength check?
Who's
Butak.
Wutak?
That's changeling.
Oh, I got a 70. My strength is 95.
So you've got 3 successes there.
3 successes.
Combined, you guys kind of like throw the doors open, and they kind of like launch into their separate compartments. And the moment you do that, you are hit with a much larger gust of wind that all the air that was in this next one just gets sucked up past you. Dragon is kind of dragged a little bit into the hallway again as the air pulls him towards the door.
That's right.
Oh,
Well, I can
so
grab
like
him.
right here?
Yeah.
We should
Oh.
probably shut this behind us.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That might be a good idea. Let's go ahead and go on in there.
So this is the airlock.
Finally.
So you're going to close this door?
Seal the
Yeah,
door
we're gonna
behind us.
close this door.
Okay. You press the button, the doors kind of go, and they kind of stop. It's going to require you guys kind of to push them together in an attempt to do that. With your previous strength checks, we're just going to go ahead and leave it as that. You guys take a few minutes, get grips on it. You kind of like pull it together, and eventually it shuts. And then you hear the sound of.
Aha.
There we go. Pressure stabilized.
I take my helmet off.
What,
I'm gonna go ahead and.
what was that?
Yep.
Take your helmets off. Okay, I can breathe.
Excellent.
All right. Yeah,
On
once
this,
everybody
now
else
that you
turns
guys
off,
are kind of over here and not paying too much close attention to the door, this room is awash with large pools of crimson here and there. The walls, all the walls here are made out of metal. Some of them look like they've been melted through. There's deep, heavy scratches on the floor, on the door, and everything else throughout this particular thing. But you are able to take your helmet off. Now, your void suits, you can either leave your void suits on, and it has a base damage absorption of 18. However, if they get too damaged, they will be ruined, and you can't leave. You would have to find some additional void suits, or you can take your void suits off, pack them up, and have your standard armor that comes with your current character sheet.
I
I'm
will
gonna
do
take
the
that.
latter.
That's what I'm gonna do.
I will take
Yeah,
the
we'll
void
take
suit
that
off
void
and
suit
put on
off.
my armor.
There is a door in front of you. I don't think that I did that well enough when I drew it. Sorry.
You said a pool of crimson, right?
Yeah, several pools of crimson like material.
I'm gonna investigate those.
I look at Baron and I'm like, taste one of those. See what it is. It looks like blood.
Could be spaghetti sauce.
Could be spaghetti sauce.
It's
I'm
probably
just gonna dip a
blood.
finger and lick it.
Never spaghetti.
You get a
Um,
very heavy iron taste.
It's probably
Tastes
blood.
like home, but I think it's blood.
Tastes like
Can you get
Alright.
a
Definitely
spoon or
blood.
someone?
This is most definitely blood. Something
What
horrible
kind?
has happened here. Yeah, can I tell whose blood it is? Like what species?
It's blood.
Can
it's
I,
blood from the inside of a body.
Can I search around the room to see if there's anything that
Body
would
blood.
let us know what happened here, other than death?
It is for all intents and purposes a empty airlock chamber. And from what you kind of looking around, it looks like they were trying to get out. Something got in and just wiped whatever was in here. The other door that leads south is shut as well.
Are there any like bullet holes or blaster marks or anything like that on the
Well,
bulkheads?
you're not sure if the melted portions are. I mean, they look like they might be blaster openings because it's metal and it's melted inward, in a sense.
So what you're saying is it's just a mess in here.
Oh, it's a mess. But there's no bodies. Lots of blood. Lots of pools of blood. Lots of dried pools of blood, and it's just it's definitely a battle took place in here. Dragon, give me a lore check, just real quick. Hopefully you'll be good with this.
Don't worry, I'm gonna fail it again.
No,
I
we
like your
believe in you,
confidence.
Captain.
Look, an 11.
11 out of 57. So 50,
You
47, 37, 27, 17, 11. That is 6 successes.
Wow, why couldn't you have done that earlier?
Yeah.
Hey,
Because we wanted to be in
what
space.
do I know?
Right. You guys, so through all your investigation, you guys kind of put things together, and Autumn kind of puts together that the doors shut on an automatic shutdown. Like something was happening here, and the doors themselves shut because there's no way any of this could have happened the way it happened.
Hey, this place is on lockdown, everybody.
Okay, so we should get in and out as fast as we possibly can.
Yeah, we gotta at least get the parts for the ship, or we can't get out of here without the parts.
Yeah.
Get it, Butek. How did you open the door? It's on lockdown.
I don't know. I pushed it.
What do you know? What security overrides do you have?
Okay, do you see the size of him?
Right, the door was afraid of him.
And it's open.
Yeah, the door was
open.
afraid.
I'm gonna open my religious book and I'm just gonna say a little prayer.
I'm gonna study those claw marks while everybody's doing their thing.
Go ahead and get. Do you have lore monster or anything like that?
I don't, but I have inherent knowledge.
So, which means that you can have you can attempt the lore monster check with the bonus from inherent knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and while he's doing that, I have a question about Visasuri.
Okay.
So how exactly does that work? Like, do I lose my ability to actually see, and I just get like the weird transparent stuff? Like, what happens there?
So when you close your eyes, imagine you are able to see through various things, almost a la Daredevil, I guess is probably the best way to think about it.
Okay.
Right. So you are able to see even when blinded or in complete darkness. So basically what it is everything appears as a translucent in form for the troll while they have their eyes closed. They are able to see through solid objects. So you can kind of see a little bit past these doors, but not like way past them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I think I'll hold off on that since I only get 2 uses of it. Or maybe it'd be a good idea to know what's on the other side of this door.
What can alertness do in this situation?
So alertness is the thing that, so when we go through things, there is going to be your basic perception check, which allows you to kind of see things. Then there's the search. Alertness is going to be one of those things to avoid getting surprised by an attack, be able to spot something before you have you're more alert than anything.
Okay. Can I make an alertness check as we're opening the door?
Absolutely. Changeling, did you want to look inside the door before you go any further? Do you want to look past it?
Yeah.
Using Visari?
I think I'm going to use, how do you pronounce it?
Sorry, I'm not right there right now. It's Visceri, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I'll use this area, and I will see what I can see beyond the wall.
I sight beyond sights. Yeah, it's Visa Suri. It looks like it opens up into another large room or chamber beyond. There is. You're not sure if it's your eyesight or if there's an actual movement of light or changing light that's happening in there, because it's not a color vision. It's more of a grayish translucence of things, but you see like light kind of ebbing and flowing beyond.
Okay. I relay that information to the party.
Okay.
It's like
having
ebbing
our
and
parts of
flowing
the
is
ship,
probably
so
flashing warning lights.
pulsating.
All
life
right.
energy.
Are we gonna open the door?
Let's open this door.
All right.
Oh,
As
hey,
we're opening.
open the door.
All right.
We're
As
opening
we're
the
opening
door.
the door, I'm rolling alertness.
All right.
Hey, give me 1 second here.
13 out of 50. Or
Hey,
sorry,
man.
60. 13 out of 60.
Hey,
What
Manax, come
you will.
occupy my space and aim a gun out through this door hole.
Right. You go to open up the door beyond, and I have to actually draw this one. This one's a unique shape. Give me 1 second while I open it up for you.
Um. Okay.
Beyond this room, into this room, what you're seeing, there's a slight hum in the area. You see these three odd-looking devices along the southern wall there. Yeah, there's a hum, like a machine humming happening.
Okay. Well, let's proceed.
Did my alertness check give me anything?
You were not surprised by there not being anything there.
Okay.
Is that hum coming from one of these machines?
It's coming from all three machines. And there's also a door to the east of you and a door on the bottom southwest.
All right. I have smithing. Can that be used to tell me anything of? Is smithing at all useful in this entire setting?
Well, smithing is literally being able to smith items like blacksmithing, goldsmithing, whitesmithing.
Right.
Being
so
able
it's
to
not useful
forge
in this
items.
situation, no. Not useful. Okay.
Who keeps taking my chova?
Who's control? My character is the one with the red beards.
No, yours is the character
No,
at the very
you're
top.
purple.
Up at the very top.
What?
You're the one that's still in this top room up there.
You have the purple hair.
Okay, I was controlling the completely different character then. Okay.
No
You said
worries.
the one with the tattoos. The red guy has tattoos on his head.
Actually, no, those are ridges.
He's
Right.
like a
They do
dwarven
kind of
Klingon.
look like tattoos.
Yeah, but if
They
you
do
get in
kinda
real
look
close,
like that, too.
he's just got a lumpy head.
I thought the blue guy had his brain exposed, and that was
No,
another
those
person
those
who
are
was-
those are what for the series are what are called emotional bands. They don't express emotions in the same way as normal people or normal beings do. So those bands change colors based off of their feelings.
Gotcha.
Does anything happen when they walk in front of these machines?
No,
What do the machines do?
you want to give me an intelligence check at a TS of
Sure.
say 6? You've never seen anything like this before.
69 out of 77.
Why is this not working? I don't want it to work.
All right.
Just for the fun of it, can I see if there's a label on the machine as we walk past?
Like who it's made by. So down at the bottom is a boiler plate of bronze, and on it is this thing that on all three of them is called BTC.
Got it. Butak, the company.
That's right.
Butak, the company. I love it.
Did we get any schematics or anything about this place before we landed, or were we just expecting like a hey, welcome in, get your
You were that's what you were kind of expecting. You were kind of like come in, find some people, like, hey, like it's a mine, there should be people doing things. But the more you get into this, you're noticing that this isn't really a normal mine. In fact, all the walls are made out of and the ceilings are built from metal and iron and steel.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. Now, does this room show any signs of the havoc that was wreaked in the previous rooms?
Not in the same sense. In this particular room, this seems to be what looks like maybe a control system, and is designed to control maybe the airlock doors. You're not sure, because they're humming because they are not getting enough energy. There's not enough to them. It's kind of like a battery, like trying to kind of sense. Those three structures do that. If you want to give me a lore check, Dragon, anybody can do a lore check untrained, or an engineering check at a TS of 4. Lore tech or engineering at a TS of 4 will suffice. You can give me an intelligence check at a TS of 6 to have an eye to get a better concept of what might actually be happening here and how to fix it.
I'm trained in lore tech?
Well, then that's why your skill is 57.
Yeah, well, you said it was a TS of 4 if you're not trained.
So if you're not, if you're trained, it's a TS of 4. If you're not trained, it's at least a TS of 6.
Okay.
And using an intelligence
that
check.
That is a 50, 40, 30, 20. Hey, that's 4. Right on the dot.
Nice.
Good for you, little mouse.
Hey, guys, I'm doing shit now. Can't fly for shit, but I can do everything else.
World's greatest pilot.
General intelligence.
Then you shouldn't be flying anymore. Let someone else fly.
No, he's a great pilot. Leave him alone. He's just small.
He's just small.
It's not my fault I got my license last week.
He did.
We've been on the road for a year.
Yeah, well, the 4 out of 85.
Pilot died.
All right, so who got how many successes? Let's give a count off.
Still alive.
Right?
4.
Okay, so Dragon got 4.
Out of on my intelligence check, I got a 38 out of a 74.
So that's 4, 5. So you got 5 successes. Not quite enough.
I got 1.
I got a 4.
1.
I rolled a 4 out of 85.
You rolled an 4, 04.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that is a crit. Go ahead and roll another D10 and add that number of bonus successes to your total number of successes. So that's 8? 8.
Uh-huh.
Also, you get another heroic luck.
And you gain another heroic luck.
No, they didn't roll 2 D10s. They just rolled 8 D10.
Yeah, you roll 1 D10 after you crit.
Oh, okay.
So you are pretty confident that these can be repaired. This will give you control to most of the airlock doors, and perhaps maybe the doors on the first level if there's multiple levels. The 3 devices along the south wall are energy shield generators as well, and they all seem to be trying to power up, but they can't. You have a feeling that these not only control the airlocks, but also maybe the shielding around the base around the base, or wherever you're at, whatever you want to call it, the base, the mining operation, the location you're at currently.
So we got to restore power. Someone got
Okay.
power.
So I'm over, I think, at another door. I'm just looking to see if there's like any signs or placards anywhere. They're identifying these different wings as we're progressing.
No, there isn't. So that door will actually, it's again, most of these doors have a handprint to them. So far, they've been working on for you. Doesn't mean that they're always going to work for you all the time. So be aware of that. Do you want to open that door, or do you want to go to the other door? There's 2 doors you can open.
I'm right here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put my hand on the pad and push it.
Oh, what you got going on?
Push it real good.
Hey guys, I'm gonna check out this door over here real quick. No signs or anything, so I don't know what's on the other side, but
It opens into another small door with
hallway.
another small room, and it has 2 doors. Obviously, one going north. You guys can't see that because I didn't draw it well enough. And a door going west again.
Is this another airlock?
I don't think there's another airlock there.
Do we go in?
Yeah,
Fuck it. We go in.
I'm gonna go in.
Okay, I'm coming.
Hey, we found an open door.
There's a door over here.
Okay.
Room.
Ah.
Alright. We just need to get our supplies and get out of here. And then let the
Yeah.
people that hired us know that they're mine, everybody's dead. And they need
That's
to send a
probably-
force out here.
That's probably
That
a
sounds
really
like a
good
plan.
idea.
You know what would help? Signs. Signs that let us knew where they were going.
Right.
Find a little odd that they don't have a single sign up in the mining company here.
I've
Well,
heard of them
why are
doing
the
this.
Engineer, is there anything
walls
that we can
metal?
cannibalize off those other?
Are we
That's
sure
the
this
other
is a
reason.
mining company?
Right? Like every mine I've ever been in, we're just kind of going into bare rock. This
Well,
is
you
like
gotta
a
have it
fully
work.
fabricated installation.
Yeah, it probably goes down into the center of this. You know,
Well,
you don't want to have
obviously,
the loose rock like fall in on you. You need the supports, and if you got the material, just make the whole support out of metal.
skeptic
I mean,
that
this
I
is
am.
not
Ding, ding, ding.
economically viable. You wouldn't need to build an entire sealed system like this. You could just this is an entire lab.
Yeah, it depends on what they're mining, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't depend on what they're mining. The mining thing is a facade. Everybody can see this. Obviously, it's some kind of genetics research facility, and whatever they were researching escaped and killed everybody. End of story. Let's get our stuff and leave.
But hang
Wow,
on.
that was
If
impressive.
this isn't a mining facility as it so claims, then is it even going to have the parts that we need to fix the ship and get out of here?
Maybe.
Well, I mean, we can only.
Let's open
I
another
mean,
door.
a place like this. Okay, even if this place is not a mining facility, this place is a dock port that would have ships coming in, which means they would have parts to repair ships that were coming in. So this place should have something that we'll need, whether or not. And if we can't find what we need, we're stuck here anyway.
At the very least, I'm sure it has a mess hall, and I'm getting hungry. This pemmican ain't cutting it.
Speaking of that, when we landed, did we see any other ships?
No, you did not.
Huh. That's
Well,
concerning.
Well, not really. To most places like this, their workers are delivered, and there's like a rotation to a colony place outside of here.
How far
And
away
in
is the
the
nearest colony?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Ah,
I mean, I'm just saying, if
if
there's a colony that the people are coming from, you'd think the colony would be like a day away at most, so that you could like easily ship workers to and from their quarters. Otherwise, you would want sleeping quarters to be
What's this
here on site.
I don't know.
So while you guys are talking about that, I'm looking at this other wall that's mostly black on the map we have here. Is that just
That's
the way
another.
it's drawn, or is that just
That's another door. Let me see here. It's
right? But is that wall and door distinct from the one above it? Because that one's like mostly in black, and the other one's white with a black border.
Well,
So there's something unique about that one?
no. This is basically what you're saying right here. Does that help?
Yeah, I see that one. Yeah, that one, but the one right in front of Butak and myself on the left, where it's black.
It's just so the walls there are just thicker.
Okay. I didn't know if it was something unique about that wall or not.
You know, they're just well, besides the fact that they're thicker than what you see like over here.
You know what's unique about this wall? The door's about to open. Open door.
He opens the door.
All right.
Okay.
Wow, that was beautiful.
Thicker walls. I love it.
Hey, I mean, somebody's got to move the plot forward.
So are you? So you're gonna go through that door? Is that correct?
I'm gonna open that door.
Okay, so you open
Yes,
the door. Button. The door jams.
Oh, of course it does.
I'm coming.
I'm gonna strength it.
Say.
I can also make a strength check, I guess.
And I want to do like a
Do it.
Star Wars lightsaber thing. Just jam that energy sword in there. And
Oh man.
Go for it. This is your guys' game. I'm just here
78
to contain the chaos.
78 out of 86.
So that's one success.
I got 2.
Yeah.
I got 30 out of 94. I think that's 6 successes.
Yes. So you guys, and this is not a double sliding door; it's a single sliding door, and you can hear as you're pulling against it, like the grinding of metal, as though you're tearing gears and stuff to open up the door. You finally open up the door, which slides north, and there's another hallway.
Oh, I like this hallway.
I think they're gonna be pissed they have to repair that.
I don't think that they're going to care very much, considering how much blood was pulled in the other room. But I would keep an eye on our backs.
With the red light that's flashing, you can kind of see all the way down this hallway. Pretty far. That's a long ass hallway. Here, from what you're seeing in the red light shadows that are blinking as these lights are blinking slowly, you see a couple of bodies a little bit further down.
Is that the googly eyes?
No, those are actually. I didn't even realize it until I actually did. Those are actually barrels. I'm like, whoa!
Okay.
Wait a minute. Those are actually. They look like googly eyes. So they're googly barrels.
I like the googly barrels.
So the bodies are approximately in this area.
Okay.
Okay.
So the bodies hit the floor there.
That they did.
All right, hey, big guys, help me get to those bodies.
Let's look in this. What is this? A crate? Is there a crate right here?
That is a crate.
Can we open this crate?
You should be able to open that crate if you so like.
Okay. I would like to open that crate before we go check on bodies.
You pop the crate open, and it's filled with all kinds of vials and these large containers of crystals and things like that.
Engineer person, get in here and look.
Kind of engineering, sure.
Crap. No,
That would be
I'm
you.
yelling at the engineer person.
That would be Honey, right?
What?
I said, engineer, get in here and look at this crap. Do we need any of it?
I'll take a look.
There are items that are on the Hartok's list for you to take these back.
Okay.
So close. So close.
So close to a crit. So close.
Yeah. So I don't actually have the engineering skill. I just have the smithing skill.
Well, you have a list of parts, right? And you kind of get the idea with these. I'm not gonna. This is a one shot, so I'm not gonna be like, oh, you must have all this stuff. It's a one shot. You guys figure out that this is the some of the stuff
I
that you
don't
need.
know how many successes that 6 is.
That would have been off of your intelligence check. What's your intelligence?
My
70.
intelligence is 77.
77. So that would have been 8 successes.
Okay, 8 successes. Do we have what we need?
Not all of it, no. You have some
Okay.
parts of it. You need about 10 or 12 items, and he needs to be able to. The biggest item that he needs is a new set of Dokul crystals to actually help charge the engines to power the Hadaro drive, so you can get the hell out of there.
What about these barrels here? Anything about the barrels? Do they have?
They have so they're they're large like normal barrels made out of a metal sort, and across it they have a faded notation called X24.
X24. Oh.
It sounds like a soccer game.
Oh. X24. How are they sealed?
They look like they've been welded,
Oh.
right? With a pouring of hot steel or iron around the top.
Well, X24 might explode if I hit it with a glaive, so
It
I'm
might.
not going to do that.
You think it'll
Better keep
explode
that
if
in
you shoot
mind. We'll shoot it later.
it? Got it.
Yeah, let's shoot those later.
I have a gun. I can shoot it later.
Yeah, let's shoot it later, but not right
Perfect.
now. Not where
We'll
we're
shoot it
standing
later.
here.
But
Yeah.
we'll make sure we have our void suits on in case I blow a hole in the station.
Nah, let's risk it, but not yet.
I mean, okay.
You wanna check this little doorway over here before we go poking at dead bodies?
Sure. What?
I mean,
maybe.
it's up to you. I don't really care. I'm
Again,
just walking.
the bodies are approximately right there in the golden light area.
I mean, there's dead bodies, or there's a door. We've opened about 20 doors already. We've not seen dead bodies. I'm more interested in dead bodies.
But you know what? I can guarantee you the dead bodies don't have the crystals that we need, but behind this door they may be there, and if they have them, then we can get them and leave.
Well, again,
What if they had the crystals in their pockets?
there's a lot more. The Dokul crystals are one of the bigger items that he needs, but there's a lot of little items. He needs some mechanical gears. He needs some other stuff. The crate had some items. Definitely didn't have Dokul crystals. He still needs some other stuff that you don't have on the list yet.
All right, so I do the little air quotes. Maybe we could check the miners. For little
miners.
I mean, if you want to open a door, that's fine. But me and the Jedi are gonna go that way.
What's a Jedi?
I am legally distinct from a Jedi.
All right, whatever. Let's go to the bodies.
The meditative man are gonna go check the bodies.
I start grumbling about bodies as I stumble down the hallway. Grumble, stupid bodies.
Give me a first off. Give me a perception check as you guys begin to move down there.
We could always split up.
Oh, I love that. Please do that. That'd be cool.
I ain't got perception, so.
Yes, you do. You have perception. It's your attribute. It's one of your attributes. It's one of your 8 attributes.
I forgot it's not a skill on here.
Oh wait, so no. Wait,
I also have perception. I can roll perception.
Sure. As you guys make your way down there.
75. 27 out of 75.
So that's 5 successes. Duality, what was your perception score?
33 out of 73.
So that's 4 successes. Autumn, what's your perception?
12 out of 90.
So that's 8 successes.
Yeah.
As you guys approach, these two bodies, they're mangled. Their chests have been like ripped open, and they are kind of in like a jacket that's been covered in, there used to be a white jacket by the looks of it, and they're kind of ripped open. They've got like khaki pants on and stuff like that. Now, everybody give me an alertness check. For those 3 that are down there, that would be Duality, Butak, and Dragon.
What kind of miner wears khakis?
Right.
The kind that work in the lab.
17 out of 56.
41 out of 64. That's
40 out of 65.
So the only one that's actually surprised is the Mannix. As you guys kind of get closer to this edge right here, you see these 2 awesome little fellows kind of gnawing down on another body right there.
Oh, they're gross and gribbly.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna power on my energy sword.
Oh shoot, wrong one. All right, we will get initiative started. So I'm going to go ahead and does anybody else want to get in on this? Honey, Baron.
I already got in on this, didn't I?
You hadn't moved down there, so I can move you down there. Go ahead and get you
Oh.
inside initiative. We'll get you inside initiative. Baron, what about you? Are you sticking down there with the crates and stuff?
I'm working on drawing a map. I'm lagging a little bit behind the group.
Oh, okay.
I'm marking where all the nonsense is so that when they ask us questions, we have information. If we get out of here alive, they're going to want to know what's going on.
Understood.
You know, I appreciate that about you.
So how do you determine initiative? Initiative is real simple. At the top of your character sheet will be an initiative value. Go ahead and roll a single d10, and whatever you roll, whatever you get on that d10, add it to your initiative and let me know what that is.
Oh, I didn't roll initiative. No.
No,
Changeling, what did you get?
Wow.
I got me a 9. It's a good.
My initiative. Sorry, just 1d10. Sorry, I didn't check
No
how
worries.
the initiative was.
It's just a single d10 added to your total initiative score.
17.
Fantastic.
18.
Who got the 18?
I did.
Duality? All right.
Duality.
26.
And the Mannix, who is surprised during this turn and will not get an action, has the highest initiative.
Sounds good.
So we will start off with the Mannix, and I will add these two little fun boys to the initiative.
Fembre.
Told you, genetic experimentation.
The Fambury get to go first, so they kind of like see you and they kind of like rush out here. They stand about the Kova's height. They have if you zoom on them, they have 6 eyes that kind of go around the front. They have these large maws, and they are dripping this fluid from their mouth that when it hits the ground, it tss, tss, tss. Their tail also looks like it has this trident like hook, piercing hooks at the back of on their tails, and they get to go first. Honey, you're closest.
What?
You're closest.
Yep.
So they're going to, one's going to attack you, and then maybe one will attack Butak. So give me a second. I can turn this
Boys
on.
down the hall.
The Jedi is closer.
I'll be back in
Yeah,
1
I'm
second.
a little closer.
Yeah, all right,
Not
so
a
we'll do that.
Jedi.
Okay.
And that's a
Uh,
psychic Jedi.
Warrior.
Psychic
So-
warrior. That's psychic warrior.
A psychic warrior from Canada.
All right.
Okay.
What are you rolling against me?
So I'm going to roll to attack you. Give me 1 second. Let me get
Yep.
the Fambria up here.
What interesting birds. Yeah, so Magador here. La-di-da-di-da.
I just completely missed them. Oh, there they are. Okay. All right, so this is going to attack you. This guy, he is a pretty low level, but he has an attack skill of 85. So what I'm going to do is I will roll my attack skill, which sorry. Let me pick that up. That's not the right one. It's not the right one. There we go. So I have a 25. That means I have 6 successes on its first attack against you. What you'll do now is you'll roll your physical defense, which would be a PD. Go ahead and roll underneath that. You want to get at least 6 successes, but any successes that you get cancel out the creature's successes. So you rolled a 31, which are
62.
So you got 3 successes.
Yeah, 3 successes.
I had 6, so I'm only going to hit you with 3 successes worth of damage. And since it's clawing at you, it only does 9 points of damage. Their claw attacks. Their claw attacks are 3 base damage per attack, and that's the end of its attack. The other one's going to go after the Tajahu.
So 9 damage total to me.
9 damage total. If you have any armor, your armor reduces that total damage.
Oh, so I took 0 damage.
Fantastic. So you have what's your armor?
I have hardened leather with an absorption of 9.
Yeah, you took no damage. This one is a 42 against you, Duality. I have 5 successes with this one.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll my D100. It's a 46. Where's my defense on this sheet? Where is it? Sorry, new character sheet.
It will be on the front of the character sheet, kind of towards the middle bottom.
Yeah.
Yep, armor defenses. So I got a 10 for my armor absorption, hardened leather. And I was rolling what? Defense again?
Yep, defense.
I'm not seeing that. Not seeing that on the sheet.
What are you
A little
looking
lost
for?
there. The defense, armor defenses. Oh, defense
Phys-
skill, physical defense.
Physical
41.
defense. 41.
Yeah,
And
right
so
there.
go ahead and roll.
Yep. There we go. Middle bottom.
Right. I've got 5 successes on you.
Yeah.
That is a failure.
Alright,
Now you
go.
can roll your heroic luck to attempt to re-roll that.
I'm gonna roll my I'm gonna do that. So how do I attempt to roll my heroic luck?
It's just you mark it off and re-roll the skull.
Spend one.
You just spin a heroic luck and get a re-roll.
37 out of 41.
So you've got 1 success. So I only hit you with 4 successes worth of damage. And since it's only using its claws, you only take 12 points of damage. Now, again, you should have a little bit of armor. Subtract your armor from that total damage, and that's the total amount of health that you have taken in this attack.
So I've taken 2.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Baron.
Perfect.
Ah,
Slicey slice.
First blood to
Baron's
the
down at the end of the hallway.
war.
He finishes marking off these barrels and he looks up to see his friend
Getting attacked by these things. Okay, so that's the end of their turn. So we'll move on to Tajahu. Duality, you get to go.
All right. So I'm going to slicey slice the one directly in front of me.
Do it.
All right. So I rolled a 10. Now I am using my energy sword. My weapon craft for that is 47.
Okay, so go ahead and make your attack roll. You rolled a 10.
So I rolled a 10.
All right, so and you're using your energy blade, correct?
Correct.
I don't think they have a bonus to their attack to their critical, do they? No, I don't think they do.
I did not get.
Yeah, I
you
don't
didn't
think they
give
do.
me
So, what's your attack skill?
one. You said that's weapon craft, correct?
Correct.
47.
So you got 4 successes. 3,
Okay.
10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, you got 4 successes on that. So I get a defense check for these guys. They are very fast. But he only gets 3 successes on his physical defense. So you get 1 success for the damage at him.
I'm looking at this energy blade. We didn't. I don't have a base damage for it. You didn't give me one. For
So they have. So the energy blades have a base damage of 3, 6, and 9 because you can make it into a small dagger, the medium sword, or a big powerful one.
I probably went with medium sword.
So that would be a base damage of 6. So you do 6 points of damage, and it ignores 20 points of armor, I believe. So you slice through this thing, and as you do, the blood from it kind of coalesces onto the floor, and it begins to melt the steel floor. It's one of its arms kind of pops off.
I'm going to call that out. They have acid blood. Don't let it bleed on you.
You want to attack again?
Oh, yes.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. 37. So that's what, one success?
That would be one success. It gets a physical defense. It's only got one success, so it kind of stumbles out of its way as you kind of slice at it.
Missed. And how many more do I have? One more attack, or am I?
What's your weapon forte is? What again?
47.
You didn't rank up your character, did you? That's a third rank.
We did it together. Yeah, we did it together.
Did we rank it up? I know we created it, but did we rank it up?
Yeah,
We
did, because I have the Enlighten, Indara Energy, and
Okay.
Fuji Raikai.
So your actual skill should be a little bit higher than that, though.
Okay.
So it should be about 52. Because we didn't do that.
Right.
So yeah, so you've damaged it. It's bleeding. But you actually cauterized the wound all at the same time, so it's not really bleeding anymore. But the blood that did hit kind of melted down. It's a little indentation of blood in it and stuff. It's still sizzling as it goes along. We're moving on to the series. Honey, it's your turn.
All right. I guess I will make okay, so now I gotta get back into the mechanics for the multi-attack. I'm going to attempt a multi-attack. Do I have to declare all of my multi-attack targets first before I do the multi-attack, or
All
do
you
I
have to do is
determine that
say-
after I get the number of successes?
All you have to do is say I'm doing multi-attack, and that clears everything out.
Multi-attacking.
Okay. So your first attack will be at zero successes, so it's a straight up one, and your second one will also be at a 0. You get 2 attacks based off of your weapons craft score, your weapon forte score that you told me about.
All right.
Oh, wow.
16. I have a 1 to 15 crit range. That's annoying. I'm attacking with a finely crafted Uzunko.
Right. What's your weapon forte skill score?
My weapon forte skill score is 77.
So that's 8 successes with that. Brilliant.
All right.
This thing is going to get a defense. Let's see what happens. Okay, so this is called a 97. This is a critical failure on its defense. Because it critically failed on its defense, it actually adds 3 additional successes to your base attack. So instead of doing 8, you do 11 points. You do 11 successes worth of damage. Your base damage, I believe, is a 5 for that, correct?
6.
6. So then it would be 66 plus your strength modifier.
My strength modifier is 7.
So 73 points of damage. How do you want to do it?
I have something called a damage bonus, or damage BNS, or whatever that is.
That's damage bonus.
Okay, I have a plus 12 damage bonus.
Okay, so you're actually doing 89 points of damage to this thing. And my next question still is, how do you want to do it?
Blender.
You just Ginso knife it?
Just a swirl of blades, blending it all up into a moist paste.
Nice. As you are doing that, I need... Let's see here. You're going to need to make an You need to make an agility check at a TS of 3.
All right. My agility is 87.
So you need a 57 or less.
16.
Great. You kind of back up as this thing, as you're Ginsuing knifing it. It kind of like doesn't completely explode, but you're hitting it so fast and so hard, the blood kind of like gushes out, and there's a large pool of it, like comes out, like explodes out towards you. You dodge out of the way, slightly coming back, and the whole floor around it just begins to melt.
Gotcha, these things are alien.
Things of acidy. All right.
We are moving on. It would be Butak's turn. Changeling.
Okay.
Actually, I still have my movement action, right?
Sure. Where do you want to move?
I'm gonna move here and flank it. I don't know if flanking matters. Do I have another attack?
You do have one more attack. Now, so I'm going to leave the bubble there because that's the acid pool.
Oh. I thought it was. I'm not going to move then. Didn't know the acid pool's still there, and I thought it went all the way through the floor.
Well, it's slowly eating through the floor. It's not like an instant.
Right.
It's eating through the floor.
All right, so I have a second attack.
You can still attack it from right there. Absolutely.
Okay. 39 versus 77 attack roll with whatever penalties for making a second attack. No, I don't get a penalty for making a second attack because I have the multi-attack bonus.
Correct. So you have 5 successes total. It gets a physical defense. Now it is wounded, so its physical defense is slightly less than its other counterpart. I still get 2 successes on that, so you have a total of 3 successes against it.
All right, 3 successes plus
so
3
18 times 18.
Plus, 18 plus 12 is 30.
30. You hit it really, really well. You feel like when you hit it, it has a thick, shelly hide to it, and you kind of hit that, and it bounces off, and you hit, but you dig in kind of deep to it, and it also it doesn't explode when you hit this, but it definitely cuts through, and it just starts to bleed out this acid like stuff. I mean, it's essentially, I just call it what it is. It's acidy.
Yeah.
And it kind of mixes with the other pool. But you have killed it as well. The body itself kind of begins to also be dissolved in this thing. Well, you don't get an attack, Changeling. Sorry.
My character is apparently good for one thing, and that's...
Oh, yeah, I'm back.
My character is only good for one thing, and that's killing things.
Go investigate the bodies, says the little rat man.
It's hilarious. Can I roll lore monster to see if I know anything about these things?
Sure, go for it. The more successes you get, the more you know.
I don't know shit.
You don't know anything about these things.
Okay, what about my inherent knowledge?
Again, you could your inherent knowledge is going to be the lore monster at a base of 30 plus your intelligence modifier plus whatever bonus inherent knowledge gives you.
No.
Oddly, in your voyages through the void, you have not run into these things before.
Can I just make an intelligence check and see if I know anything about them? I don't have any lore monster.
Yeah, well, so everybody has you have access to all these skills, right? Some that are trained, you have to make a specific attribute check. I believe lore is not a trained one; it's just something that you know. So if you want to go ahead and just give me
8 out of 66.
Okay, well, that 8. Wow, that's pretty impressive. So that's 6 successes. That's actually what I was having my target for you is 6. You've heard of entities that exist in the void that are known to have how to put it without giving you too much. You barely succeeded. You've heard that these things can exist on just about any type of atmosphere, from harsh cold of the void to extreme heats of volcanic planets. They are a bipedal species. They tend to have a high collective, so similar to that of bees or wasps. So like what one knows most of the time, the rest knows. Um,
Are they diurnal or do they mostly come out at night?
they are mostly, no, they don't mostly come out at night. Mostly. They are diurnal. Diurnal?
Okay.
Diurnal? I can never say the word correctly. I always fumble it up. This is why I'm not, while I have a social account, I'm not very social on it because I always tend to get my words mixed up in my own brain. My mouth moves faster than my head.
So were those
to
corpses that were
answer
on the ground?
Wait, what?
I said those corpses that
To-
were on the ground, have they been eaten away by the
They
acid?
have been eaten away by this acid now.
Uh-huh, that's what I thought.
To answer the Kova's question, there were these creepy creature-like thingies, and we killed them. Well, actually, Roll killed them. Like, Roll's a really good swords fighter. Like, it was impressive.
It's very impressive.
I've seen better.
I've seen better.
Got it. So I'm gonna mark this down on the map. Killed creepy green things. XX in this.
I love it. I love it. XX creepy things here.
Now these creepy things, I've heard of things like them before.
But and what you've heard about them is that if they get inside a location where they have the ability to inhabit, they are things that are viciously hunted down because of the fact that they could produce a much larger queen, as most things that are like this, that can end up causing havoc on.
Right, so I'm basically describing them as a hive of very big, nasty, acid bleeding
bugs.
All right. Well, one of you toss me over this acid to that little door, and I'm gonna open it.
I'll toss you.
Sure. Have the troll do it. He's literally like.
You just walk around it.
The troll just walks around it like.
Well,
Toss him anyway.
tossing the rat.
Here,
Who
be a
doesn't
backpack.
want to toss a rat?
Be a backpack. Be a backpack.
I'll toss
Let's
you if
go.
you want me to toss
I just
you.
hop on the troll's back.
Oh my
Fetch
god,
him
would
up.
you guys
Thank you.
stop? You guys are having way too much fun with that.
All right, there we go.
Zoom.
Hey, not Jedi. Come on.
Psychic warrior.
Yeah, I got
Let's
an
go,
idea.
buddy. What's your idea?
Ah,
Yeah.
Wait, did we not open the door down there before?
No.
Nope.
People didn't want me opening the
Nope.
door.
You guys are skipping doors, which I love.
That's probably
Okay,
Yeah, we'll deal with it when we deal with it. But hey, look.
Are any of
Quality,
the-
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Can't hear.
Are any of the
I can hear him.
Oh,
just
now
fine.
I do. Oh, I couldn't a minute
Okay.
ago. Like your mouth was moving and nothing was coming out.
Hey, look,
Oh.
a crate.
Well, I know my camera on here is a little delayed in comparison to everybody else's.
So what was your idea?
Never mind. It came and went. I don't have it anymore.
Ah.
I'll let you know if I remember it.
I'm gonna look
okay.
inside this crate.
Come on, little.
What am I
buddy.
looking for?
You open it up and it's full of
Get over here.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
it's full of
Imagine I'm just like on top of your shoulders, holding onto your horns.
That's probably about right.
it's full of other items. It's full of similar items that you found in the first crate. Dragon, you are having issues with your. Oh, there you go. Okay, it's caught up now.
Now you're
Okay.
piloting a troll.
And these barrels, do they bear the same markings as the barrels in the hallway?
They do.
Ooh.
Excellent. I'm gonna mark this on my map. Crate of stuff, barrels,
To blow up later.
X24 or whatever it was. All right.
How heavy are these
Following,
barrels?
Who asked?
I did.
Are you going to attempt to pick one up?
I'll.
They look
Try
solid.
eyeball.
They look solid. You know, you over there. You kind of like pound on it, and it's not like an echoing sound. They're solid. Like there's like boom, boom.
Are the parts we need, are they in these barrels or cases?
You open up the other crate there, and they have they have the same similar parts as you found in the first crate.
Gotcha.
No snacks.
I'm gonna try and open this door here.
To answer GM dualities, these barrels are the same size as a 50-gallon barrel.
Okay, so when I push up against it, it's pretty solid.
It's
not
very
going
solid. It's
anywhere.
not, well, yeah, it's not going to go,
Drum.
not easily, it's not going to go anywhere.
These are drums.
These up and carry it.
Which,
So that's about 400 pounds or better,
yeah.
depending on what's inside it.
Which way do you want to go now?
Right, I guess.
Okay.
I've
good.
got a
More doorways
kitty
for my
cat
men.
on my lap. Oh, there's the parts we need.
As you enter this room, there is a very strong acrid smell that's permeating, and you notice that some of the floor around you or in front of you is been eaten away or dissolved, and they kind of go down, and you can see what looks like a second level, maybe 70 feet below you.
Oh, it looks like somebody got to one of these bastards.
I casually lean over the acid hole and spit down it.
Yeah, it drops about 70 feet. And down there, the only reason why you can see that there's an end to it is there's the lights are kind of fading in and out as red lights.
Down there?
So the hole is essentially right. We'll give it a black. It's like right about there.
Oh, okay, so I'm here then. Because I spit down it. Come on, Mousy.
I have heightened night vision. Do I see down the hole pretty clear?
Yeah, it's pretty clear down there for you. It'd be a heck of a fall. It'd be a heck of a fall, but
anything moving?
No. Other than the flashing of the lights that seem to be part of the whole thing, the whole atmosphere here, where it's like on an emergency thing. That's all you see, and it's definitely melted down, similar to what you just experienced with the other those other green things over there, just melted down. And the ones that you just saw over there they melted, but they kind of like fizzed out. This went 70 feet.
What's all this equipment in this room?
The equipment on this room they look like they are attached for power operations. There's a big heavy cable at the feet of the Baron's Baron's feet. It's a thick, maybe 6-inch black cable that's running between these two devices, and they are currently powered off. The device that's in the center of the room is kind of like a workbench.
Okay.
Where miners would work.
If they were into if they were into playing around with vials and things like that, absolutely.
So any large crystals that we can take and get the hell out of here?
You haven't found any yet.
Oh.
So this machine is plugged into itself, right? So
well, it's not it's kind of plugged into itself, but you can't see the other stuff because it's attached to the wall. So one feeds into the other, and the thing that's in between the two, right, which is right here, is another conduit.
Okay. Do I see like a big red button or a lever or a?
You're looking for the big shiny red button? No, there isn't one.
A switch or a lever or a button, just something to push or pull or press. Can I unplug it, plug it back in, see if that restarts?
Have you tried unplugging it? No, you can't. This is solidly built into the wall. This is built into the wall.
Built into the wall. All right.
This way, look at the workbench. We got over here. Come on.
I know how to work on machines. I'm going to pull out my force mace and I'm going to threaten it.
You're going to threaten it? Work, damn you! Yeah,
I'm gonna
it's
bonk it once.
okay. You bonk it once. You damage it.
Bonk the.
You
Did it
damage
work?
it. No, it did not.
Okay,
But did it?
I'm going to. Can I attempt an untrained engineering check?
Sure.
Aw.
Everyone clear a space. The engineer has work to do.
58. I have an intelligence of 77.
So when you're trying to attempt to do an untrained skill check, what it is, it's a base of 30 plus your intelligence modifier.
Intelligence modifier is 5.
So 35, you rolled a 58. Yeah, you've never really seen anything like this before.
Got it.
Gotcha.
Oh well, I tried.
Can I, if you're going to bonk it, can I give you a battle cry to bonk it?
Don't
I
break it.
don't think that's a good idea. I bonked it once. It didn't work, so we probably shouldn't bonk it again. Now's the time where we call for maintenance.
Yeah.
Right.
No problem.
Maintenance.
IT.
I shall maintain. No, I'm not gonna bonk. I look at it.
We got 2 more doors.
We
It
do
looks
have
like
2
a
more doors,
machine.
and we
The
have
walls
2 more
gotten
doors
thicker as
behind
we've
us,
gotten
and
this
1
way.
more door behind us behind that.
You got doors
Wow.
all over the place that you've just like skipped.
Let's keep going right, I guess.
You know, guys, I'm starting to think this isn't a mining facility.
I already told you, genetic engineering facility, and something escaped and killed everybody. We already figured
Hey,
this out.
as they go
You know,
through
Hey,
this
I
door,
think
you
these
said
are
there
the
were
parts
like
we need.
vials on this table.
I'm sorry, say that again.
What
Hey.
conspiracy theories are paying off here, Botok?
As they go through this door, you said there were vials on this table.
There are vials. They are filled with a viscous purple-like liquid.
Are they capped off?
Yes, they are.
Can I take some?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm going to stick
Are
3 of them in my
you
pocket and walk in behind the group.
Fantastic. This room is dominated by 3 gigantic engine-like nodes. For those of you, because you're void-based and have been flying around, you recognize engines when you see them. These are engine-like nodes. Along the northern wall are a number of humanoid-like constructs. The nodes are dark, but along the southern wall, 6 extremely large cables exit the machines and enter the walls. Each of these cables are badly damaged. Some are melted, others are hacked apart. The various junction boxes that are attached to these machines have been severely damaged and split open with heavy weapons.
Okay.
Heavy weapons or claws?
Sabotage.
Any crystals?
You would have to
powering these engines.
You would have to open up these engines to get to whatever's powering them up, whether it's atomic batteries, Docal crystals, or what have you.
Okay, well,
got a
how does
force
one
mace.
go about opening these things? I shall ponder and look.
You could try bashing it.
Could try bashing it, but it could be easier than that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, is there an access panel?
Let's see.
Imagine it being more like a. There are access panels, but imagine it be more like a modern nuclear engine. So it's not like in a box. It's literally the engine. It's actually a electrical engine, right? Imagine those big power ones with the turbines and all that other stuff. And then you have these 3 large humanoid constructs.
Are they moving?
Do they look like exoskeletons?
No, they
They're probably
are
engine caretakers.
they are actual constructs. Robots, for all
So-
intents and purposes, for you guys'
Okay, I was gonna say, like-
concepts.
Ooh. I'm gonna hop off of the troll and look at this one. Can I do a lore tech to see if I can turn it on?
Lore tech. Yeah, I guess, sure. Go ahead. Just to let you know, I have. You guys don't know. You guys can't see it because we're virtual. But I have a 4-sided die in front of me right now.
Okay. Well, first I want to like see if there's an access panel to like if there's a control or anything to it.
To
I
what?
want to see if
To
they're
these
designed
things?
to be hostile. Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a lore check. Lore tech check.
Lure tech. Basically, I want to see if they're hostile or if they're friendly, and if they're friendly, I want to activate one. That is a 16, with a lore tech of 57.
So you've
So,
got
50, 40,
6 successes. There is an access panel with a whole bunch of wires and other things leading to what looks like a core power supply in the middle of its chest.
Okay, I'm gonna look at that power supply.
Okay.
And see what it is.
Does it have the crystals we need?
It has a
Yeah.
power supply. So there are two types of energy sources. There are pure Dokul crystals that most ships tend to run. That's not most, but a lot of ships run on. And then there's thermic batteries. And thermic batteries are a combination of smaller Dokul crystals that are infused with magic to keep things running on a almost permanent basis. Dokul crystals will run out eventually. These are things that you would know. Thermic batteries need to be charged every couple of months to every couple of years. This has a thermic battery in the center of it. It is a pyramid shape that's made out of bronze, and out of it come mini wires.
Do these constructs they have like weapons on them?
Their left arms are not arms. They look like large built-in rifles.
Would you say heavy weapons?
I would say very much heavy weapons.
Okay, like heavy weapons that can do the damage reaching to the south.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing to think. Yeah.
Okay, I think we need to get out of here. I think these things.
They might have.
Nope.
I think they were fighting the aliens.
Nope. Yep. And they'll fight us too. Nope.
All right. Well, we can't get out of here without the parts we need.
I'm gonna try to remove that battery before I leave.
I am on count. My countdown timer is on 2. You're going to try to remove this the thermic battery.
Yes.
Give me a lore tech check TS of 5, and good luck. Let me get my game master's guide here.
Oh gosh.
I need to go to.
That is a 25 out of 57, so 50, 40, 30. So that's 5. TS of 5.
Wait, what's your skill?
57.
And you rolled a what?
25.
25. So 25, 35, 45, 55. That's 4 successes.
Oh.
So as you're
Brew is standing there.
As you are kind of you are kind of messing around with this battery, and you're kind of like moving it around. You got your little claws, maybe a little clipper in there, and you're trying to clip it. It suddenly starts to get. You see it kind of start to activate. It starts to become this. It starts off warm and starts to get hotter and hotter and hotter. What do you want to do? Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna jump on. I'm gonna jump from the chest into the Kova's arms and be like, "It's gonna blow! It's gonna blow!"
Okay.
All right, I'm looking at it.
Just as you guys make it outside the door, there is a large burst of energy, and it does this. So if you guys are all around the door, this is the. It was this one you were messing with, right?
Yeah.
That's the blast radius or area as you guys make it around. And this is, I don't know if you guys can see this. You probably can. Give me a second here. This is the total number of damage that it does.
Enough to kill its friend, which is enough to kill its friend.
Wait, hold on. Wrong one. Let me clear. I grabbed the wrong one.
So
And it's-
as this burst of energy just goes, I assume it shakes a little bit. And I just look at everybody and I'm like, why do you let me touch things?
Because you're a trusted
It does 82 points of damage to everything in there, which causes a massive amount of damage to the engine that's right next to it. That engine begins to kind of hum a little bit, and it begins to rock and shake slightly.
Oh, that's nice.
We better
Maybe we
find
should
our
keep
shit
moving.
and get out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe don't touch the
Well-
giant exploding war suits anymore.
Can I go touch one of the giant? No.
What are you guys doing?
Well,
I'm
there's
moving up to
another
this
move-
other door.
Okay.
I'm gonna open this door. Bing.
Okay, give me a second.
Bong. Bing. Yeah, okay. Can you show that onto us?
Right.
Hey, there might be shit in here we need.
This area that you actually walk into is a much larger version of the 3 spindle things that you found at the beginning when you first walked in. This room is dominated by a single gigantic engine-like device.
Nice. I'm gonna touch
On
it.
either side, I'm going to touch it. On either side of it are nodes of two. On either side of this are 2 smaller nodes that connect to heavy cables that run into the wall and disappear. The whole thing currently appears to be turned off.
Not you, Manax. You don't touch anything.
Give me a lore tech.
Nope.
I don't have lore tech. I've got intelligence.
I'll roll lore tech, but I ain't touching. I'm just looking.
Hang on, we're both looking.
45 out of 57.
You're doing a lore tech.
Yeah.
How many successes did you get?
I got 45 out of 57, so 2? Or
It's 2-ish. Yeah, it's just a really big engine. You're not really sure what it powers. It could power the whole base. It could power who wants to give me either an untrained engineer or give me an intelligence tech at a TS of 6 to try to take a.
Me.
All right, go for it, Baron.
Okay, but I'm gonna use my focus.
No, I'll give you a plus 20.
Right to my skill check.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Hey, I see stars. How are you? Good to have you around.
That is a 65 against 105.
That's it. You rolled a what?
I rolled a 65.
Against 105. So that gives you 6 successes. This appears to be a unpowered, or it's not currently powered, void shield generator for the entire base.
Oh. Hey, we could use one of these back on the ship.
Use the whole. Yeah, let's transport the whole thing.
Hey, if it protects the base, it can protect the ship.
Oh, absolutely, it can.
But if this
But
is
this should
a
have what
void-
we're looking for.
Well, maybe.
You would have to dig into it. It's not going to be an easy process.
Let's check these crates first. Maybe there's spare parts for this thing.
There are, so when you open the crates, there are definitely parts that look like they match to this device and to this engine, but there are a lot of the similar kind of stuff that you've already found for your ship that Honey already has.
Oh, okay.
All the crates are like that. Stupid crates.
They're generic supply crates. They're not something specific.
So
Kick
this crate here.
Fix the
that I'm
crates.
next to,
Look what you made me do, crates.
Does it have snacks in it?
Does not have snacks in it. No, it does not.
Oh,
Is this a button on the wall?
Shoot the crate for not having snacks.
That
look around and see if this is a big button on the wall.
that is a
What are
big
these
button on the wall.
buttons? Do those explode or they have?
I'm gonna push the big button on the wall.
Those have X24 written on them as well.
You know, I'm starting to think X24 is a high energy snack. Why else would they have it everywhere? It's
let's
probably
do
an
that.
energy drink of some sort.
Are you going to press that button?
Probably fuel.
Do you press
I
that
pushed the
button?
button.
I think
I
it's
pushed the
food.
button.
Oh, there's a button.
Hey, another. Oh, good. I opened another door. Guys, more stuff.
You guys kind of look inside the, you're looking around the door and you see at the southern wall is kind of erupted open a little bit, cracked open from the massive explosion that you guys did back in the other room.
Oops.
We
Are
did,
the
or the mouse
robots
did.
still there?
No, we did.
You can't really tell, but you get the sense of electrical sparking happening on the other sense. Like that smell of electricity in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And Boo Tag just walks in. Look, great.
Tastes like a Szechuan bud.
It does.
I'm gonna check out this little area over here.
Is that a kitchen? Are you in a kitchen?
I'm not sure. Is this a kitchen?
This is just another place where it looks like they are.
No, I meant where I'm at specifically.
Where
down
are
there in
you?
the bottom left.
Bottom left. Yeah, no, that is not a kitchen. That's just another mechanical device that they have been using. It looks like it creates or holds large glass tubes.
Do these savages never eat?
Yeah, you just haven't found
Maybe
it yet.
they're all robots.
Maybe they are all robots. Since
Yeah,
you guys
but-
are
what's
here,
down here?
You bleed acid.
this looks like it leads to it leads down. There's a set of stairs, and then there is a open door that looks like, is that maybe a way up or down? It looks like a giant elevator shaft or pit shaft.
Okay, let's not go down there yet. Let's see what's down this way.
Okay. As the team is walking towards the other side of the door, I'm going to pull out my pocket watch of blood, and I'm going to write on the wall, "Turn back."
Turn back.
And then I'm going to go catch up to the
It's like
group.
stairs that go down and up.
So the stairs that are on the south side go down. So it's a stairways that goes down this way.
So,
Ah,
No,
elevator
so the
shaft
stairs.
stairs.
So just to let you guys know, the stairs go down this way, like that.
that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Right like that.
Yeah, that's how they go.
Get out of here.
Got it. The stairs go down this way like that.
Yeah, like that.
Got it.
They go clockwise, not counterclockwise.
Got it.
You guys, I
All right,
swear.
are we going downstairs or do we want to go?
The best way to entertain players, give them tokens that they can move around.
Well, according to my map that I've been drawing, there's 6 doors that we haven't touched on this level.
That's
Huh.
probably nothing of anyway.
So, do we turn back,
mean,
touch some other doors?
I mean, we can keep going forward because eventually we're gonna come back.
Well, Captain, what do you think? That's what I
Yeah,
refer
Captain.
to you as. Captain Mouse Man.
Yeah. Let's go down the steps.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Down the stairs we go.
Oops,
Oh.
something went wrong.
Oh no. We were all touching too much stuff. It's my fault. Sorry. Just looking for snacks.
Now remember, I have a
Yeah,
very
it seemed to be
detailed
having
map,
decent
so I know
pencil rods.
exactly what we opened and what we didn't.
Okay.
Well, can you refresh your map for us?
Down, left, right, over, up, down, left, up, over, up.
Now is that
AB
down or
select
is that
start.
south? I'm so confused.
South, east, west, south,
No,
west,
galactic north or
south,
magnetic north?
east.
Mm.
I'm going down these stairs. Actually, we went.
In
Wait.
the jungle, the mighty
So we went down the
jungle.
stairs. Is this the bottom of the stairs?
It's
or
the
top
bottom.
of the
It's
stairs?
the bottom. This is the bottom of these stairs. I think I went the wrong way. You're at the second level, and it's actually multiple stairs going up because it's about a 70-foot walk as these stairs go down and around.
Oh, that's like 4 stories.
It is. It's a deep, deep pit. I've got to find our good friend Butak.
Oh god, he got lost on the stairway.
He did. Where is he?
Butak! Butak!
Butak.
Where's Butak?
Tuba.
You're gonna love
Butak is
this.
now orange.
I got lost in the stairs.
It's a good TV.
Oh, there he is.
Aha! I have returned.
Why can I not move
He
him?
went one too many steps down, huh?
Yeah, I went down there.
For some reason, I couldn't move him. Hold on. Give me a second.
He went back down to see what was there. He's gonna come back and tell us.
Yeah, there's nothing down
There we
there.
go.
Let's just go.
A good TV.
What you see beyond here is this.
This looks like a puzzle.
This looks like your mom.
Can I survey the room?
This room is a stacked with several atomic batteries with cables and loose wires running everywhere. It appears to be where the facility stored its extra atomic batteries, which you do need, and they are currently hooked into a power node that is currently not active.
All right, great. We can just take these out.
Yeah, fill our pockets.
Oh, you fill your pockets. I'm not filling mine. My pockets
I
are
would
full.
fill my
I'll
pockets,
fill-
but I'm in a different room.
I'll fill my pockets.
Good.
So these things, just to let you know, they're about 4 feet long, 2 feet tall, about 1.5 feet wide, and weigh approximately 200 pounds.
Yeah, so it's not going in my pocket.
Go in my
I mean, if you had a big enough pocket, I got a backpack. You want to put it in the backpack?
Backpack.
Looks like I'm carrying a missile.
It rips open as you
Is
stuff
there
in
like
this.
a dolly or anything around here? I would assume they have something to move these things around easily because these are not the lightest or smallest.
They are
things in
not the
world.
lightest or the smallest things in the world. That is correct. There doesn't seem to be anything that actually they've used to move these that would make sense to you, right? There are no like carts, crates, dollies, or lifts.
Maybe giant robots.
Maybe giant robots.
Could be giant robots.
It's always giant robots. Ugh. All right. Well, I'm gonna keep my eyes open and look around a little bit.
Butek, give me sorry, Changeling, that would be changing. Changeling, go ahead and give me an alertness check.
An alertness check. Let's see.
I'm not seeing his token.
I don't see my token either.
It's still loading for some reason. I don't know why.
I stuffed my pockets full of batteries.
Well, they're 200 pounds and like 5 feet tall.
Okay. I didn't stuff my pockets with batteries then.
So 5 successes.
5 successes. You there, your token's there, it's loaded now. You hear the tick-tacking of what a lot of tick-tacking coming from up the stairs.
Like tic-tacking or click-clacking?
Tick-tacking, click-clacking.
Like a skitter-scatter?
Like a skitter-scatter.
Oh,
Kind of like the pitter-patter of scaly, clawy feet.
It's very close.
like Visasiri type thing? Well, it's only 15 feet, so I wouldn't have anything
Yeah.
like.
You quite can't see it. It's echoing more than it is anything at this point. And remember, you're about 70 feet below the first level.
All right. So, battle lines. Battle lines. I shout, battle lines, folks.
Yeah. Where's the conflict that we're battleizing?
Skittering coming from the stairs. Sounds like claws on metal.
Cool.
Are you like staying down? Are you like moving back into that room like you are now, or are you staying at the stairway?
Oh, no. Coming back down to the subway.
Okay.
I'll stay here. Oh my.
Oh, it's coming from that away.
No, it's called me putting a character on it so I can
Mm-hmm.
zoom it in.
Remember earlier when he suggested they might be making a bigger quest?
No, I don't remember anything like that. Shush.
Who's gonna kill us? This little thing. Who's gonna kill us? This little thing.
There's quite a few little things.
Okay.
That's a lot of little things.
Unlike the ones that you fought, these are about up to your shoulder. Well, up to GM Duality's character shoulder, Tasha Hu, and they are a darker green.
Oh boy. Fight or flee, folks. Fight or flee.
I'm gonna pull one of the vials of purple goo out of my jacket pocket
And throw it at it?
Throw it.
You throw it at it, and it kind of bursts into like this webbing that kind of like around the first one.
Okay, time to go. Bye.
Which way you guys going?
Go where?
I don't know. Left. There's a door to the left. There's a stairs to the right. Pick a direction. All right. One we go left. Two we go.
One.
We're going left.
Well, your left or my left? Are we going east or west? That's the question I have.
We're going west.
We're going west. Okay.
Wait, we have the same left.
Oh wait.
While we're running,
true.
can I slash through these cables to like make? These cables are all dead, aren't they?
They are the you can't tell if they're dead, but if you want to try to slash through them, I'll let you.
All right, yeah, I want to like just leave exposed wires hanging that are like they could step on and like they electrocute themselves.
As you slash through them, they become alive with electricity. You know, like cables that have crashed to the ground after a storm. So they're like right there. These creatures come down and they like. I'm moving. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say thanks. They come down to right about here, and they are not. They're definitely being held off by the electricity as you guys are running off, but they kind of like are waiting for a chance to move in at you. This door, you hit.
Oh, yeah, I see him. Okay, he's good.
You hit this door, and it kind of open. This one actually activates and stuff as you go through it. Are you going to attempt to shut it and lock it?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, you shut it. How are you going to lock it?
Is there a keypad?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Is there a keypad?
Well, it's a handprint keypad, right? So imagine that there's a slate where you can put a hand, and next to it is a 6 kind of like key panel. There's 2 columns of 3.
Is there any blood on the keypad?
No blood on the
I use my
keypad.
energy sword to weld the door shut.
Sure. You're going to stick it in there and start slowly bringing it up, touching it just lightly enough to melt the metal together?
Yep.
Okay. You go to do that. And you're slowly. Are you going down or are you going up?
I'm gonna go down.
Okay, as you're going down, the bottom part of the door kind of creaks open a little bit as you can see a clawed hand trying to reach through and grab. So imagine the door is like, if the door was there, it's kind of like split open a little bit below your well. What would be great is if you had somebody strong enough to actually push the door down to where they can't open the door while you're trying to weld yourselves in.
Yeah, let's do that.
Butak, give me a help. Give me a hand over here.
Yep, I'm gonna push the door down.
Give me a strength check, Butak. Changeling.
16 out of 95. So that's what?
8 successes. 8 successes. Yeah, you kind of, its fingers pull back and you hear the screeching behind there. Duality finishes, and now you guys are welded in. The door, you hear the pounding on the door, and it's kind of like squeaking underneath the weight as its metal is being tested, literally. This, now that you guys are kind of in here, those of you who, so this would be like the Baron who's kind of like wandering around. This room is dominated by a massive platform. That platform that's sitting on the north side. It's like the shield generator above it. It's one of the largest rooms in the facility, and it contains a massive platform that is 20 feet long, 15 feet wide. There are 2 very large energy nodes, 4 of them actually on either of the sides. Along the southwestern wall is a control panel that is currently inactive. As you guys begin to look, there are a number of humanoid remains strewn around the area.
Oh, clearly this is a safe space.
Their chests, from what you're seeing, their chests were caved in. And they range in species from trolls to Osiris to Fencanor to humans and other ones. There's about a dozen different species here.
Check their bodies.
Are they wearing any kind of uniform? Yeah. Do they have a shared uniform, or are they just kind of like eclectically dressed?
Well, they're not eclectically dressed. They are dressed very similar to the 2 bodies that were on the top floor that got eaten by the acid that you guys went to investigate originally.
So we know that the khakis are not acid resistant.
They are not acid resistant.
Are the lab coats though? Because their coats had to be ripped open, right?
Well, their lab coats aren't necessarily ripped open, as they were just like sitting there and their chests were caved in. They're made out of a standard cloth.
Which is a bit odd if you think about it, right? Because these creatures they're sharp. These creatures are very sharp in many directions. Why the bludgeoning?
Were they caved in or were they burst out?
They definitely were caved in.
So something big and heavy crushed each one of these people.
I mean, there's
Essentially.
big, heavy monsters on the other side of this door.
Yeah,
And
with
I
sharp
hate to be
claws,
the
they're
one-
not going to make a fist and pound on you.
Yeah, well, that's true. But can I be the one to point out the obvious that no one's pointing out?
Oh yeah, please
We
do.
trapped.
Yeah.
Not to
we're
think
fine.
about that as we have more doors. We're not trapped. We just
And we
can't go
have a
that
platform.
way for the time
Exactly.
being.
Trapped only means we can't get out.
Well, can this door be opened?
We haven't tried yet.
I'm gonna try and open this door.
Okay.
All right, I'm readying my pistol.
I'm gonna open this door at the same time.
Okay.
Oh hey,
Another
we're not
hole.
trapped.
No, that's the hole that's above you. That's above it.
Oh.
Oh, that's we can climb up to get to the escape hatch. We can climb up.
I have a
Yeah, we'll
That
grappling
was
just stack
hook.
70
crate.
feet. That was 70 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 70 feet above you. Above you.
I've got a grappling hook
Quite
and 50
wide.
feet of rope. If everyone has any extra rope, we might be able to make it.
Um,
I mean, I do.
Inventory. Where's my inventory? I have an
You have?
explorer's pack, which includes doesn't include rope for some reason.
Nope, I don't have rope. If we have 100 foot of rope, I can climb really, really good and get us out of here.
I mean, I've got some rope.
All right, if you got some rope and I got some rope and a grappling hook, I'm pretty sure we have the ability. But see, now this is where he's testing us, right? Because if we leave without the parts, then we can't leave anyway.
Yeah.
It's true.
Well, let's look for the rest of the parts real quick, and then I'll climb up the hole and drop the rope.
Got it.
Yeah. Huh.
All right. What's this way?
Wait,
Crates.
more crates.
All right. Check the crates first. Do the crates have what we need?
Again, these are standard supply crates.
Gosh darn it. Not just one random exceptional supply crate. Really?
That would be too easy, and there's no fun in
do
that.
These things have what we need?
So you come into a storage room here, and these rooms have a number of crates, barrels, and other storage items. Both of these rooms, these are storage rooms, are well organized. Crates line the walls. Additional crates and barrels take up space in the center. Go ahead and give me, when you guys kind of start flipping through them, you find that you find the random items that you need to repair the Radiant Mirage. You also find different types of engineering and blacksmithing equipment needed to repair holes and other places throughout the facility. The following, you also find the following: 2 prototype electrifiers. There's also a notebook in one of the crates that's holding these 2 electrifiers. Who wants to read about it?
I'll read about it.
Who said that? Changeling. This looks like when these things are attached to metal weapons, and this button that's attached that does this is pressed. It causes the entire metal to become electrified for 1 minute. Mechanically, it causes shock and stunning effects. It deals additional electrical damage, and it looks like there's 10 charges on each of these electrifiers. So if you have weapons that you can attach these to, you can make basically electrified metal weapons.
I think I'll affix this to the tip of my glaive.
Okay, that's one.
I'll do that to my sword as well if it's possible.
Absolutely. It doesn't take long. You just kind of like attach them to your base and your hilts and things like that. And they've got wires, and you kind of stick them and wrap them around the swords and the sword base. It's kind of like a crude battery, right? With the copper wires. And you can, as soon as you press the button, it becomes electrified.
Yeah. I have a actual taser stick. I know what these things do.
Yeah.
Guys, you're lost
The
sight of the captain.
Mannix and the Tajahu went a different route.
You guys are just wandering. Oh my god. I love it. Split the party.
Oh, I'm sure that's safe.
Are we? I guess we're going all the way. Are we? We go. Wait. Hey, shouldn't we wait for the rest of the people?
Has anybody seen the Psychic Knight and the little mouse person?
Guys, no, I lost sight of them while you guys were busy affixing your weapons.
Oh, perfect. Well, let's see. We came from this way.
Hey, maybe they went through this door.
Well, that's a great idea. Let's check that.
All right.
I think they went down this way.
Well,
Hey, I see the little mouse around the corner.
Oh, okay. Hey, we see them.
Hi
Great.
guys.
Hey, what's up? Check out my new weapon.
Oh, cool.
Hey, look all the way down there. You see what I see?
A cave in.
No.
A mine. That's the mine.
I point at what appears to be a bunch of downed rocks and rubble.
Oh, but there's no mine down here, right?
Oh, look, snack
Who
crate.
the heck?
What's here?
Whoa, don't just open doors randomly. There's the fucking rocks.
They open the door randomly. This
Oh,
looks
no.
like centered along the back wall is a large device. There are pools of water scattered here and there along the floor. There's a distinct sulfuric smell in the room and a electric static presence.
Yeah, I'm closing the door immediately.
It's probably a generator of some kind.
Yeah, don't go in there. That's a chemical spill waiting to electrocute all of us.
Push this button.
Like after Brutok goes into bed.
I give him a boost so he can reach the button.
Just, here, let me help you.
Another big machine.
This room is dominated by a
machine.
massive engine-like device. Again, this looks like it's one of the only rooms not to be in disarray. All the other rooms seem to be in disarray. This is a very large core engine. It looks like it may be able to power the entire facility. It's currently not working, and along the north wall are a great number of tools and other mechanical items that appear to be used to adjust or fix it.
Can I make a smithing or improvised engineering check on this thing?
Before that happens, as you open the door and see this, you notice the floor is covered in a thick greenish fog that begins to float out. Like they all come in. No.
Close the door. Close the door.
Close the door. Close the door. Close the door.
I'm gonna close the door. Yeah.
As the fog, a little bit of the fog came out, and it kind of touches the walls and stuff like that, and it kind of, once it's like kind of cut off from its main source, it begins to dissipate, and as it begins to dissipate, you notice that it has eaten slight bits of the floor and wall around it.
Okay, so that's not just corrosive to us, that's corrosive to metal and everything else around it.
If indeed.
Scratch my idea. Except
what,
that
man?
idea might work in the other room.
I was going to suggest we put our suits on so we could go in and not have to worry about breathing in the gas, but that would just completely destroy our suits if we did that.
Well, in that room, but what about the one right behind us where we just came from?
What do you mean?
Well, in
There's a
there, it was just
secondary
like what,
room.
sulfur smell, and it was just more like a chemical mess on the ground, right?
Yeah.
Underground static electricity going
No,
on.
there was static that was going to electrocute us, and there was chemical that was filling. It was in the air as well. Also over there, there's chemicals in the air over there.
Yeah, I just thought it might be safer to do the void suits and go in that room.
What all do we need yet? What haven't we found?
I think we still haven't found the crystal.
And to get that crystal, we're gonna have to break into one of these big engines. It sounds like.
Yeah, and the thing is we could probably figure it out how to in there. We just need to find a way to deal with that corrosive gas.
Do you think it's flammable?
Well,
I have a torch stick, but if it's flammable, it'll explode in that room. In which case, it'll damage any crystals and electronics that are in there.
No.
I wonder if that's what X-24 is.
A corrosive gas?
Uh-huh.
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Now, no, if we set the gas, if the gas is flammable, and we set it on fire with this door open, it won't explode in the room. All the energy will get pushed out, right? So the fastest person opens the door, tosses the torch in, and runs.
And I hide behind the crate.
We don't even know if it's flammable.
Nope.
Well, I have a agility of 87.
I can run 20 feet. That's it.
I also can run 20 feet.
Well, let me give you an explanation of the movement rules. So you can move normally 20 feet. You can run up to twice that movement, or you can sprint up to 4 times that movement, or 3 times that movement. You can do a double hustle. So it's double, which is a hustle. Then you can run, which is 3 times. I apologize, and then sprint, which is 4 times your movement. So you can run. Those of you who have a base of 20 feet can run up to 80 feet in a single movement.
Okay.
All right.
It does cost fatigue, but at this point, it's a moot thing. So you can move up to 80 feet in one movement. If you have 20, if you have 30, it's 120.
All right. I got to go handle something real quick. Manax, guy, dragon, go ahead and take agency in my character for a little bit. Okay, I'll be right back. Like 5 minutes.
Okay, so
Well, do what? So if let me ask a question. Does anybody want to take a bio break real quick?
What?
A bio break.
Restroom,
Yes.
water, all that other
Wait,
fun stuff.
It is 5 to midnight. I said I'm probably not going to be able to stay all the way up until 1 a.m.
Okay.
So I should probably start getting ready to go to bed. I still have chores I need to do before I go to bed, like filling up the coal bin and dumping ashes and stuff like that.
Oh, interesting. So let's take a bio break. We will say goodbye to Honey. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. And then what we'll do is I'll rearrange everybody's things, because once Honeyham disappears out of Discord goes, and we'll be right back. Duality and Dragon, you'll see the be right back sign come up, and that's a good point. And we are back. Thank you so much for the bio break for those that are actually hanging out with us. And hello to the Out of Print GM. Thank you so much. If you don't know who Out of Print GM is, they're actually in Britain, England. There's some sort of Sussex individual or something like that.
It was Yorkshire.
Oh, Yorkshire. He's not Yorkshire. It's more like Sussex.
Yorkshire.
He's not Australian.
He might be Australian too. You know, who knows? Anyways, he's a good friend of. I'd like to call him a good friend of mine. We tease each other a lot. We're very similar in age and very similar in thoughts, and things like that. So he's a good guy to have. He's a good GM too. I love having animals, don't you? Just
And
drink
Monday
your water.
Pun Day. Don't forget about his Monday Pun Day.
Yeah, Monday Pun Days on TikTok.
Monday Pun Days.
So, what do you guys want to do here? I'll be playing the active role of Roll.
So
I
what is
like
I
the
almost
idea
did-
that the Kova has.
All right. So who's
Yeah.
who's got the highest? Who's got the best agility?
have
of
we
us?
checked out the
Me.
rocks yet?
Me.
We have not checked out the rocks yet.
Let's look
I'm
at the
gonna
rocks
say
real
that
quick.
is okay.
Okay. See, now this is what happened last time. We were gonna go through a door. Somebody decided to look at bodies, and we never got to go in that door.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
We're
we
just
always
looking
go
at the
back.
rocks.
No, we
We'll have
can't.
a lot of ways we can go.
I love the Baron. I love the
Wait,
Baron's like,
we
we
can
have
go.
got to go through each door. You're messing up my map. Knock it off. Let's explore.
We have to go through
Okay.
each door.
Okay.
We had a plan to go through this door.
Okay,
All right.
Cameron,
All right.
you
Y'all
and me
blow
will do
yourselves
our
up.
plan. Those two can go look at the rocks.
I don't want to get blown up.
You
Well,
won't be in the
then-
blast radius. You'll be at the fucking rocks.
How do you know? That could be
Well, we
highly
don't. We don't
explosive.
even know if the gas is flammable.
Well,
All right, I'm lighting a torch.
So,
Oh, so just to let you know, the out of print just redeemed a heroic luck bonus for duality. So you get an extra heroic luck.
Oh, nice. Congratulations.
I can definitely use that. Thank
Alright,
you,
alright,
Out of Print. Thank you.
here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna open the door and get out of the way, and then I'm gonna throw the torch, and then I'm gonna get out of the way. So 3, 2, 1,
Hang on.
push it.
I push the button and I run.
I throw the torch in and dive out of the way.
Well, I'm glad that plan all went that way. So they dive out of the way. You throw it in, and it kind of the green gaseous stuff kind of just oozes out.
Guys, I don't
no
think it was
explosion?
flammable.
No
I
explosion.
go back and push the button as quickly as possible to keep the gas from coming out.
You press the button. A little bit more of the area is eaten away a little bit. It's slimy.
Okay, now we can check out the rocks.
Gamry, that was a dumb idea. Why did you let me do that?
I told you to wait.
Beyond, so the ceiling above this door looks like it was caved in, and there are, actually brought down, and you notice that the stone itself, like so it's got a metal roof. So let me be more specific. It's got a metal ceiling, right? The metal ceiling looks like it's been eaten away, and these rocks have been crumbled down. Like they've been dug out. And that might actually look like small tunnels leading up and up.
Oh, nice.
They're in the walls. They're in the ceiling.
Hey, maybe we should go check out that other door.
Yeah, maybe we should.
I say that out loud. They're in the walls. They're in the ceiling.
Great.
So,
Everyone knows that once the pest gets in the walls, you can't exterminate them.
so the
this whole place.
the Viscery lasts for an hour. Do I have to like stay focused on that to make it last for an
No,
hour?
but you what happens is when you turn that on, you have to keep your eyes shut for the whole hour.
Ah, turn it on, turn it off. Gotcha. Okay.
It lasts for an hour, but you have to
Door
you have to
behind
close
me.
your eyes to activate it.
Yeah, let's
Can
go
we
check.
get to the door behind all these rocks?
You could more than anybody else could. It would take some time to move some of those rocks.
I'm just gonna slip through and open the door.
Oh boy.
You go to open the door, and beyond it, hold on, is so center towards the back of this wall. The way you kind of see there is another large device. You notice that there are pools of water scattered here and there, and there's a distinct sulfuric smell in the room, along with an electric static presence.
Did you reveal it?
Well, no, but I will reveal it.
Oh.
Didn't know you needed.
You...
There it is.
I need to. I'm gonna go like 1, 2 in, and look down at that machine.
Okay. As you enter, the large device, like I said, is in the back. It's connected to a number of cables and hoses that enter the walls and floor, and is currently not powered. There are a number of decomposing bodies dressed in gray-white clothes. From what you can tell, many are covered in claw marks. Parts of their bodies are damaged with burn marks. Some of these marks have eaten into their bodies, and some of their limbs are missing. There are approximately 8, maybe 6. Can't really tell.
I'm just gonna like yell out the door. Don't worry, guys. There's definitely not 8 dead bodies in here.
Oh well, that's
That's
reassuring.
an
He said
oddly
there's not 8.
specific number.
I'm gonna
There's
go
probably
up
like
to
5.
the machine. I'm gonna see if it has any dual crystals.
Okay, go ahead and give me a lore tech check.
Yeah.
Wait.
Wait, let's hope there's some big electric crystals in there.
So that's 34 out of 57.
So that's 3 successes. As you're kind of looking through it, it's each of these. This engine is this system is hooked to a number of large thermic batteries. While you're checking it over, you notice that these gauges, right, show that this is a cooling system, and it looks like it only has enough fluids left for 4 to 5 hours, maybe 8 if you somehow are able to get the other one started. And you notice that a new status shows that the cooling system is online, but there is a blockage in what's called the vault level. You have a feeling that if that is not resolved, the whole base potentially, this whole area, this floor, and maybe the floor above it could potentially blow up in a catastrophic bang, an earth-shattering bang.
Okay. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna slip through the rocks and pop
They
out
do.
and be
The gauges turn up to 11.
Oh,
what'd you find?
How long do I think we have before the kaboom?
Between 4 to 8 hours. 4, not 48. 4 to 8 hours.
Well,
428 hours.
There seems to be a blockage in the cooling system in one of the lower levels.
Well, that doesn't sound so bad.
If we don't unblock it within 4 hours, we're gonna go kaboom with the whole base. And a big hole is just gonna be where we're standing.
Well, that's not so good.
No, so we need to find our crystals and get the hell out of here. I think we should let it kaboom and let it kill all those things that are in here. But
I'll agree to that.
Yeah. How long will it take to fix the ship once we get everything in it?
8 to 12 hours.
Listen, we can at least go and fly to a safer spot.
The engines aren't working. That's what Hardtech was telling you.
Oh.
That's why you need the thermic batteries and the crystals to be able to power the engines. Everybody was individuals were in such a hurry to get out of the ship to find what they needed. They never really listened or asked Hardtech what's going on. So I'm letting you know that Hardtech kind of whispered, I can't get the engines running until we get these parts. That last
Wait.
Hadaro jump kind of
That
fried
is-
the
That
engines.
is what he said.
So we got to get all the parts. We got to get them back to him. He's going to take about 8 hours to fix it. But the problem is, this place is going to kaboom in about 4 to 8 hours. And we got these monsters that are probably going to attack the ship when we get out of here, unless we super lock it down. So we need to clear the blockage, and we got to find the parts, and we got to get out of here and lock the place down.
Okay.
Or
Okay.
create enough of a
That's like
hole in
4
the
things.
blockage, or create enough separation from the blockage to the repair of the ship that it'll still kaboom, but when we're airborne.
Let's get moving.
All right. There's another door to worry about. And worst case scenario,
Where?
we've got rope and a hole.
That door.
What door?
I want to actually do something. I want to open this door again. The first
Okay.
one in this hallway that just kind of got opened and shut.
Oh yeah.
I want to go through here. I want to take a look at this real quick. Now, this one had that electrostatic stuff in the air, right?
Sulfuric smell with electric static presence in the air, yes.
Would you say it'd be similar? Well, I wouldn't know.
It from what you understand, from what the Mannix described, what was going on in the other room, this one's very similar. And now that you've actually got the door open, you notice there are a number of bodies littering the floor around it.
So I'm going to come on in. What's this crosshatchy thing?
Just a large crate, much larger.
I'm going to pop it open.
You can't.
Can I?
No,
I have
it is. Well, okay, you can cut it open. You can't pop it open. It is
Okay.
so that let me give you a better description. This is a large, solid steel box that is on the four corners, and attached to the four corners is this red metal like containment, and across the tops like large cables holding it all together.
I wonder if there's a crystal
Okay.
in there.
Yeah, let's cut this open in what appears to be the safest way possible.
The safest way possible is to actually cut the cables at the top and kind of let it just kind of like fall open.
Let's do that then.
You get up there, you cut the cables, and it just kind of falls open. As it falls open, a whole bunch of different tools and other mechanical devices and materials and supplies kind of pull out of it. Now, what's interesting is there are a couple of smaller white boxes. They're about the size of a briefcase for our world description. And it's like a large oval container. It has a seam that runs all the way around it. Out of print just gave Dragon X an additional heroic luck.
Thank you, out of print. I needed them.
Are they hunting xenomorphs? They're not sure what they're hunting or if they're being hunted, but they have encountered creatures that have acidic blood. Yes,
And they're diurnal.
They are
have a
diurnal.
hive mentality.
Right.
Yes. And
But
they're making bigger ones.
Right, and they don't mostly come out at night. They mostly come out whenever they need to.
Yeah, they don't mostly come out at night. Mostly. All right. So what's in these little oblong cases?
Where are we?
We're still in that room.
So you're going to open up those oblong cases?
Yeah.
Okay, so it kind of opens up like an egg crate, right? It kind of opens up, and there are 6 white gel-like, egg-like shapes in each of these crates, since there's 2 of them. From your knowledge as Void mercenaries, these are Dokal crystals, and this is a containment unit to make sure that they are kept safe, so they don't break and ultimately blow up. They are fragile and are capable of excessive damage.
Okay. Okay. So I've got some rope. I'm gonna take one of those suitcases and maybe both of them. I don't know. Depends on how I can do it, and affix them to my bag. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because I don't want to
How
be
many
carrying.
are there?
There's 2. So there's a total of 12 Dokal crystals.
Well, that's what I meant. How many Doku crystals? All right. So there's 12, so 3 each.
Well, we've got this little
Absolutely
containment
not.
unit.
What?
They're in a special containment unit
Yeah,
so that they don't jostle around and kablooey.
yeah. That's
We
why I'm.
don't
That's why I'm
separate them
tying
from their containment unit.
That's why I'm tying the containment units to my bag.
Ah.
Yeah, so he's just a walking time bomb.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry. I already have a bomb on the back of my head anyway. So,
Right.
He's just a walking impact bomb. My bad.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'll explode big time.
Well,
Big time explosion.
As long as we don't lose, as long as we get back with 2 of them, we'll be all right.
Well,
So
we've got
do we have everything now?
I think so.
You still need a thaumic battery. That was on the
we
list.
can get one of those upstairs, right?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, back
let's
to
go
the
back
hole.
to the
Make
hole.
our way back upstairs. The hole.
Wait, we gotta find the blockage.
There's still this door over here as well. Remember, even if you have all the supplies, it's still going to take him 8 to 12 hours to fix the ship.
Right.
Yep.
But
We gotta go through this door.
You don't have to go through that door. I'm just letting you know that there is a door here because I didn't quite. There we go.
Well, we also need to resolve that blockage. Otherwise, we're not going to get off here anyway.
right. But hear me out. We take what we have back upstairs. We give it to the guy on the ship. And we come back inside and handle the rest of the problem. That
So,
way,
here's-
however long it takes us, stops him.
Okay. So here's a suggestion that Roll says, well, look, I can probably figure out a way to get everything up there, and I'm kind of strong enough to drag one of these thaumic batteries up. Why don't I do that while you guys continue to do what you're doing down here, and hopefully we can, and maybe I can even help Hardtack put things together, maybe reduce our time that we have to stay here.
Smart. I like it. Do you need my rope and grappling hook?
Well, going up the hole, that's 70 feet straight up.
Yeah.
Can anybody
Well, if we
reach
welded
70
the
feet?
door shut,
Oh, can we
we have
unweld the
50
door?
feet of rope and a grappling hook.
Yeah, but there's
We
still
got
20
another guy with
feet.
more rope. Can we
Who has
throw
more
it?
rope? Who has more rope?
The Brutak. Butak.
Butak? Changeling?
Yeah.
Butak said, "Oh, we got rope."
Oh snap! Sorry, I was on mute. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I have more rope.
Okay, so let's attach that together, and I will let's throw it up there, and I will begin working on getting up there and taking these supplies up.
All right, let's do that.
Okay.
Because I already have most of the supplies. We need those local crystals and a thaumic energy or a thaumic battery or 2, and those are upstairs, so I can get to those. And maybe I won't get killed doing this alone.
Yeah, yeah. Don't get killed. That would be very inconvenient for everyone.
So you guys take a minute,
I
you
think-
kind of hook the ropes together, and it's not a hard throw, especially for Butak. He just
Yeah, it's only 60 feet for him.
it's only 60 feet for him, right? So it's kind of easy for them to finally get it. It takes you a few tries, not because you can't make it up there, but it's latching onto something that's not going to just pull back down. Because remember, it's not like a ground up there where you can dig the hook into. It's metal flooring, so it gets up there and it kind of it takes you a couple times, but eventually you do hook onto a where are you? You actually hook onto the work table that was up there where the hole is next to.
Nice. All right. So you take the stuff back to the ship and get it started. I guess we'll go find the blockage, and you'll know if we succeeded if you don't explode.
If I don't die, got you.
Good luck.
So just to let you know, because it's kind of interesting for Out of Print. Butak is actually Out of Print's troll character that he was running before we had some scheduling issues because I was playing with some people back in England and just scheduling and moving and marriage and all that other stuff. So Butek is actually Out of Print's original character. I just want to make sure you stay alive.
Glad to see you
Well,
still
then Out
alive.
of Print is awesome because Butak is the bomb.
Butek is at 10th rank. Butek is a powerhouse. He really is.
Well, I mean,
He's
I
not a
was
bomb
actually
anymore.
a bomb for a minute. Well,
So
I'm
he's
still-
technically a bomb.
I still have a bomb on the
He
back.
still has a bomb, yeah, back bomb in his skull. Are you guys gonna open this door?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's do that. That
We
sounds
took care of
fun.
what we needed to. Now let's go take care of this thing. Oh no.
What you find here is another electrical room like the first one. It's a room of series of nodes and large steel ball-like objects in the northwest corner. While the center of the room is clear, the walls are dominated with numerous energy nodes, and a large steel orb sits in the northwest corner and is connected to the nodes as well as being connected to control panels on the north wall. The nodes nor the orb currently appear to be functioning.
You know, for a base with so many redundancies in power, it sure looks like all of them have failed.
Uh-huh.
What do you guys want to do?
I want to see if there's an on-off switch.
Is there anything that looks like
I love how you guys. So the one person who's got the capability of really understanding this is Dragon. You are the lower tech, unless anybody else has lower tech.
Nope.
Okay,
I got a
so
66
I will.
you have a what?
I have a 66 intelligence.
I failed.
You can
I'm gonna
re-roll
use
that.
heroic luck. I'm gonna use that heroic luck that Out of Print gave me. And I'm gonna do a 50 out of a 57.
So 50, so one success. These are electrical nodes that power the second level of this facility. They simply need to be attached to a atomic battery to jumpstart them.
We don't have one. We
If
gave it away.
only we had a atomic battery.
Well, they're those 2 foot by 4 foot by 18 inch, 200-pound things that are on this first level.
Yeah, behind
So-
a welded door.
Behind a welded door.
Do we have comms?
You guys all have comms. You actually do have a wrist comms that allows you to communicate with your team members up to 2,500 feet.
Hey,
So,
roll, drop a
I'm gonna check and
battery
see-
down
yeah.
the hole.
So, say again. Say again.
Drop a battery down the hole. We need it.
You're telling this to roll?
Yeah.
They're like,
Lower the battery safely on a rope.
well, let me get the batteries. They're really kind of. Oh, damn it! So give me a few
That's what
minutes.
we said.
Who's gonna go over there and collect the battery?
Oh god.
I will.
Butak, go get the battery.
I volunteer Brutok.
Takes them about 4 minutes to do that. They attach the battery and they kind of. It's a slow lower, right? Because it's 200 pounds and they dropped it, kaboom, and they would be a large, nuclear explosion kind of like thing. Takes about 4 or 5 minutes for you guys to lower it down that 70 feet, maybe 6 minutes. But you now have a roaming atomic battery. And they yell down the hole, is there anything? Oh my God! And they take off running from the hole.
Cool. Well, they got us our battery.
Yeah.
If they live-
I'm gonna shut this door and I'm gonna stand and watch I'm gonna install the battery.
I wonder if they made it to the ship.
Well, they said they were
Well,
fast.
we'll
They'll be
find
fine.
out when we get up there.
Yep.
What's wrong with this battery?
Once you install the battery, it kind of turns on, and the orb begins to have these electrical bursts, like the Tesla battery, the Tesla energy, kind of rolling up and around the whole orb. Baron, Out of Print just gave you heroic luck,
Woohoo!
and you can taste the electricity that's coming off of this orb at this point.
Delicious.
The entire second floor or from what you can tell, the lights that kind of are above you, kind of, and the whole floor that you're in, the room you're in, is lit, not like super brightly, but definitely brighter than it's been.
Got it. All right, Captain. North or south?
North.
No, north it is.
Yeah, let's go north.
Go north to Alaska.
Look, more
Um,
electrical crap.
More electrical crap, but this final room looks like it's an office of some sort. What you have here is, unlike other locations throughout this facility, this room is completely dark. Even with the battery that you've turned on back there, this room is completely intact compared to the rest of the locations that you've been around. There's a large control device on the east wall, a large oak desk stacked neatly with papers, shipping and receiving papers, and a single large crystal information device and a crystal data terminal. It is currently not working.
So lots of shipping and receiving paperwork. I'm opening drawers. They got a snack in these drawers somewhere.
Food. I need food. So who's gonna do what?
I'm gonna watch.
I'm rummaging.
I'm gonna watch this hallway.
Okay, you're watching the hallway. Who? So I guess Dragon, you're gonna be the one to actually get the crystal data terminal powered up.
Yep.
Give me a
I'm gonna
lore.
check out this crate.
I'm sorry. Who's gonna check out what?
I'll check out the crate after we resolve all that other stuff.
All right. Well, again, there's a lot of paper there, a lot of paperwork there as well. Dragon, you're having difficulty getting this crystal data terminal to turn on. I'll allow you another roll on that. All you need is one success.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'll rummage through the paperwork.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum.
Still no
I have one
success.
success.
Do you?
Actually, two.
It kind of powers up, and you're able to. So the crystal termination device is like a crystal data reader. You have to put the crystal in it, and it actually starts to tell you what information on it. The paperwork indicates receiving and shipping of various materials of metals, organic chemicals, and rolls of different metals, including copper, brass, iron, and even steel. Once you've got now that you have the crystal terminal device up and running, you get the following information. You learn about the vault. Deep below the facility is a vault dug out from the asteroid and is being used as a series of holding cells. Inventory of the containment system lab and where various items are located. All items to repair the ship besides the batteries can be found on the second floor storage rooms, which you found. Research on a biological weapon in a liquid form that can kill. It is a metallic, thick, purplish liquid. Side effects on death can cause animation of corpses. It's determined not to be a good weapon since the corpses can be more dangerous than creatures killed. The canisters stored in the cooling system area are prepared for destruction. You get a system status of the entire facility. The power was lost throughout the system, unknown cause. The cooling system is offline and above the melting point when compared to information found in the control room where we're at. The melting of at the current rate melting, some sort of entity in the vault will break loose. And it is imperative to get the cooling systems powered up and running if possible. The defense system is down to 3 defense units, and they are not responding. Communication array was destroyed by, looks like some sort of synthetic warriors. It's possible damage to the bioweapon X-24 canisters. You find that there's research on the synthetic warrior initiative. The creature that seems that they've caught was captured and subdued with a mixture of gas and low temperatures. They're able to coax it into laying and implanting eggs. several creatures were birthed from this. There's a loss of control of creatures that occurred in the facility. They turned against the researchers and started attacking the cooling systems. Warning, their blood is concentrated acid.
Secret genetic research laboratory.
Nah, it's totally
Secret
mining
genetic
facility.
research lottery.
It's
Yeah.
still a mining facility.
Did it give me any idea of where this blockage would be?
It's down in the vault area.
How do we get to the vault area?
Probably that big elevator
The elevator shaft.
that's upstairs.
That is behind the welded door.
Yes, behind the welded door.
And not a goddamn snack to be found in this whole.
Alright. Here's the plan. Alright, here's the plan. We gotta go down the elevator and fix the blockage. This is obviously a biological hazard facility. So once the ship is up and running, I do want this place to go kaplooey, because I don't want these creatures ever leaving this place. Number 2. Yeah, that's it. That's all we gotta do.
Okay, so who's paying for this job?
The people that hired us.
The people that hired us are paying us to have this facility go boom.
No, we're supposed to report what happened to the facility. So we are going to report that we showed up and we found that the place was overrun by these creatures. We're not going to tell them what we uncovered on that data pad that I'm keeping, by the way. We're not going to tell them what we found on that. And then we're going to tell them that as we were flying away, it went kaboom.
You know, I don't think we should mention the creatures at all.
Yeah.
Just that
But
they were all dead.
they-
Nope. The researchers were all dead. That's it. The miners.
Yeah,
not
we were
researchers,
flying
all
in
dead.
and it went kaboom.
No, because they knew we needed the parts.
The miners
So we
were
had
all
to have
dead.
landed.
That's all it was. The miners were dead. Everyone's dead. No creatures. No nothing.
Yeah, it does. We don't even have to tell them that it went kaboom. We can just tell them that everyone is dead, and by the time they get here, it will have gone kaboom.
That's right.
That's a better idea. Let's do that. But anyway, to the elevator. So we got to climb up the hole, go to the elevator, down to there, click the blockage, come back up, get to our ship, and hopefully not die to these creatures.
Yeah.
I just want to point out that you still have a door to the south if you wish to explore that. Otherwise, whatever you want to do.
There is a door to the south.
There is a door to the south.
I'm gonna push the
Well, we
door.
still need to
Is
find the
door
big
to
thing.
south.
I feel like we're being baited.
I'm just pointing out things that you may have missed. That's all.
What did you say, Duality?
Well, don't we still need that one crystal?
No. All of it is
That's right.
upstairs.
That's right. We got it. Yep, we got it now.
And Roll is
Um,
taking care of all that.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Well,
We'll
let's-
keep. We've been in a room like this before. These machines, they do that thing. I'm not allowed to hit them.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Mhm.
let's also see if we can find another easier way up than just trying to climb up that shaft.
Yeah, let's.
Oh,
let's
you know
do
what?
that.
That's probably smart. Well, you wouldn't have to climb. We could just throw you.
You open the door?
Little, little. Yep. Let's open this door.
Yeah.
Hey, living
hey!
quarters.
More googly eyes.
You know somebody's keeping snacks in here.
What are you guys doing?
Looking
What's
for snacks.
this? What's this room about?
This room looks like this area is full of disarrayed beds and chairs are tossed about. They're easily distinguished as the staff quarters. While the rooms are in disarray, there are numerous personal items scattered here and there: personal journals, small frame paintings of loved ones, etc. There is a great deal of dried blood on the walls and the floor. Heavy scratch marks dent the walls and the floor as well. There is scorch marks here and there.
So they got injured.
They got dead.
So there was a fight here.
Okay, well,
Still not a way up and out.
No, but there's another door. I'm going to open very
That's the door.
slow. Oh, hey, look.
Storage
General
closet.
manager's room.
This one is not in such a disarray.
Is there a body in here?
No, there is not.
Excellent. Is this a desk?
It is a desk.
Cool. Can I search it for snacks before Butak gets here?
Give me a charisma check. Charisma is our luck attribute for all intents and purposes. Go ahead and give me a charisma check.
That's 84 over 76. I'm gonna do it again.
You're using a heroic luck on trying to
That's
find
80 over 76. All right, that's I got nothing.
All right. You find any snacks?
Heroic luck on finding snacks.
You
I
didn't.
get the
So,
one I earned.
you didn't find any snacks in this desk.
Dang it. Sorry, bud. Looks like he doesn't keep the contraband here.
through the hole.
Well, are you not going to check the other desk in the crate like you guys typically do? I mean,
Nope.
I
check this
hadn't got
desk.
there yet.
Crate.
I'm gonna check this sink.
the sink. It's not a sink. It's actually it's another device of some sort or another. Are you going to open up that? Who's opening the? It's more like it's a desk with a couple drawers on it. You open those. Who's that? That's Duality. You are opening those, yeah. There is a bunch of pens or not pens, but pencils and chalk and paper that are in there. There's also some large scraps of parchment that are in there. This looks like it was a writing desk of some sort. Butak goes over there and he's like, oh, he opens up the crate and out. So this crate is not like a normal crate. This has like shelves built into the crate. Like it was like one like not built in. Like it was like it's a crate box, but they have shelving units that go down and fit down, so you can pull them off, right? So you can stack multiple things, and they're not very high, so it's not full. It's full of something. The top layer, you see that it's got a number of bags that are written across it, various types of jerky.
Oh my gosh.
You pull up the next one, but underneath that, it looks like there's these containers, these small little boxes, and you get an instant whiff of cinnamon and sugar as you pull that first layer, that first box container off, and you find these half dome white coconut covered sweet snacks. They come in pairs. There's a couple of these other ones that are these yellow sponge-like cakes. A couple dozen of each of those.
Oh yeah, those are going in my backpack.
Found your snakes.
All of it goes in my backpack. All of it.
Your character just kept reminding me of what's his character in Zombieland?
Tallahassee.
Snowballs. Tallahassee. I need snowballs. He's all like,
Was there
snowballs.
was any of that stuff in that desk worth like keeping, reading? Like
it's more of a writing desk, right? So it had scrap pieces of paper that people could write things on and like maybe ship things home or write letters home and things like that. This looked like a common area kind of thing.
Okay. So really our way up is the stairs or the hole.
The stairs,
And
the hole,
I vote the hole.
or the elevator shaft that was at the other end of those small little stairs.
Yeah, the elevator.
we welded shut behind the door.
See, if you look at the
Yeah.
maps, if you look at the map, you have the hole that looks like it was dissolved into, right? Over here. Well, hold on, let me get my pointer. Right here. Then you have the stairs. And then here's the elevator shaft.
Okay.
Yeah. But we have to go through the welded door to get to the shaft, giggity,
'cause that's the
or
welded
the
door, yeah.
stairs.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really the safest way up that we could ponder at this moment, because we know there's not like a dozen snarly acidy bleeding things, is the hole.
I mean, I could always check and see if they're on the other side of the door.
No, it's welded
Yeah.
shut. Well, yeah, you could use your Visuri. Yeah, absolutely. You want to do that?
Yeah, just to see if they're still there. Well, I'm not hearing any like banging or scratching on the other side of the door right now.
No, you are not.
All
We're
right, I'm
probably
gonna
strong
But if
enough
they're
to
not
break through a
there,
door.
but here's the thing. Okay, so if they're not there though, that means that they're upstairs.
Yeah.
Or they're in the walls.
Yeah.
Or in the ceiling.
Or the ceiling. Or
Maybe
the
they're
floor,
below us.
depending on your perspective. Because if we go upstairs, they won't be in the ceiling anymore, they'll be in the floor.
Yeah, but we got to make it to that elevator.
All right, Brutak, do your thing.
Viscery.
God, that elevator is going to give me Battletoad vibes. Only
Yep.
in reverse. Because you're going up instead of down.
You don't see anything on the other side.
All right, I think we might be in the clear.
All right, open
Okay.
it up, psychic boy.
Alright, this time I'm gonna go from the bottom up.
Okay. It takes
Break
you
the weld in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it takes you just a minute or two to break the weld. You're able to open up the door, and they don't seem to be anywhere.
To
Sneak.
the elevator.
Viscery.
Stealthily.
Viscery.
Stealthy.
Viscery.
Serpentine!
So
didn't
when
see
you
anything.
get over to the elevator shaft and you look down, the elevator shaft is about 20 feet in diameter, and it leads down to over 300 feet. It looks like it's going to require the use of a key to get the elevator to operate. Currently, the elevator box is not on this floor.
It wouldn't be, would it?
Are there ropes going down though?
There are wires that look like they run down. Yes. Cables.
All right, boys. Looks like we climbing.
Climbing down or climbing up?
Yeah, we're climbing down.
I got a
300 plus feet. Got it. I hope everybody's got good climbing skills. So everybody, I'm going to set this climbing check at TS of 3.
I'm not climbing that.
If you fail, you have a chance to catch yourself with an agility check. If you fail that, you fall 300 plus feet.
Yeah, no, I'm not climbing
Perfect.
that.
All right, I'm doing it. I got a climber's kit. I'm gonna put my little gloves on. I'm gonna hook myself in, and I'm jumping.
I got this. Yeah.
All right. What?
So you
what-
see the
what skill am I
Kova.
using
You
here?
see the Kova kind of get everything put together. Their gloves on. They click from the belt to the cable. This little other thing. Do you have climbing?
All right.
Nope.
Here's the plan. Me
Well,
and the Kova are gonna go down. You
Jeez.
guys go upstairs and bring the elevator down behind us.
Why don't we all
It'll
just
be
go
fine.
up?
Yeah, I appreciate your determination to just do this. I will let you do this. Give me a climbing check, Baron, at a untrained skill of 30 plus either your strength or your agility modifier.
You're gonna die.
30
And
plus my
there
strength.
goes the Kova.
Okay.
Whoa!
30. Now, hang on.
My Shakova.
I'll just see if there's a. He's so dead.
I'm going to give you a +3 successes because you're kind of like connected to the cable. And you
Okay.
got climbing gear, but that doesn't mean you know how to
What did you
climb
roll?
it.
I haven't rolled yet.
He hasn't rolled.
As I go for the jump, I'm gonna say a little prayer, right? Take a moment, simple action, to utter a prayer to your deity to gain one of the following: plus
And-
20 to next skill check.
Okay.
Or damage on the turn, initiative modifier, movement speed, quell hostility. I'm gonna give myself 20 plus 20 to this skill check.
Okay. As you do so, you say the following: "I'll be there for you."
I'll be there for you. Oh, that's fun. So that's 30 plus 8 plus 20. That's 58 that I need to roll against.
And I'm giving you a +3 because you're attached to it.
That's 54.
So you've got one success plus the additional 3. You kind of like jump off, and Dragon, you see the COVID just kind of like I'll be there for you, and he just jumps, and into the darkness he goes.
I just peer down because I have heightened night
You
vision.
do, but it only goes so far. It's not like you can see all the way to the bottom. It's 300 feet.
I'm still watching until he goes out of view.
Oh, it's almost instantaneous. It's like 3 seconds. What are you doing?
I'm listening for a thud.
As you're kind of peering down there, you see sparks flying off the cable. As this and the sparks get dimmer and dimmer and dimmer. Baron, give me a charisma check.
And this is where Baron died.
Please.
Wow, that's
30,
really good.
37. I've got a 76, so that's
4
3 successes.
4 successes? 7 minus 3 is 4. Yeah, it's 4 successes. So instead of taking a shit ton of falling damage, and I'm just going to let you know that as a medium creature, you take 10 points of damage for every 10 feet that you fall, subtracting the first 10 feet. So you're only falling 290 feet. Actually, you're falling less than that. You're only falling 230 feet minus 10, so 220 feet. You would be taking 10 times 220 is 2,200 points of damage. Instead, because you're kind of attached to the cable, you're going to take the following in fatigue damage. If you do not
I feel like as he's going, he's kind of doing that like running down the wall thing.
the Australian walk, sure, but it's because he failed. If you survive, so fatigue damage, it's kind of like your bruising, battered, knockout damage, right? If I roll more damage than you have on your fatigue damage, you hit the ground with a soft thud and basically knock yourself out and take this amount of damage.
But not necessarily die.
Not necessarily die.
Got it. Let's go for it. I'm not getting pancaked. I'll count this as a success. Oh shit. Guess what?
40.
Fatigue damage is 90.
You take 40 fatigue damage as you hit the bottom.
That's not even half.
I can do it again. I can do it again.
Alive.
You, Dragon, you don't. Autumn doesn't hear anything. Doesn't hear like a soft thud. Well, they hear a soft thud, something. Maybe they didn't die, but you don't know.
I yelled down the hole. Hello?
I'm not dead. I'm lying at the bottom of this hole, and all you hear back is a woo.
Guys, he's alive. Let's go to the
Well, I don't
elevator.
think Changeling or Duality are there. I think they went upstairs, didn't they?
We went upstairs.
You guys went upstairs.
They're
I'm gonna
gone.
light a
They
torch
left me.
while I'm waiting down here at the bottom of this shit.
Okay, so now you see a small light.
Thing, we'll do this.
I think I'm gonna turn around and see they're not there and be like, huh, and wait for the elevator to reach me and then just hop on with them.
So, so you, Duality and Changeling, you get up there. You notice that there are a couple of large holes in the wall and ceiling around the stairs and where the elevator shaft is, but the elevator's there. You notice that when you are there, there is a dead human holding onto an axe. Their body is shredded with puncture wounds. There are scorch marks on the elevator walls and floor, but you're still going to need a key to operate the elevator.
Do they have a key on them?
Are you going to check them?
Yep.
Give me a search check.
Check the corpses. Check the
All right.
corpses.
And I'm checking all of the corpse pockets as well.
Okay.
Diggity.
That's a negative for me.
69. And let me check my search skill. Yeah, I don't know.
No, we got nothing.
No. My search is a 44.
What'd you roll?
69.
Well, that's a great number. It's a bad roll.
Yeah, I mean, giggity, but yeah, it doesn't help me here this time.
Do you have another heroic luck?
If you have a heroic luck, you can re-roll.
Yes. I'm going to spend some heroic luck because I have 10 heroic luck. Oh, 9. Actually, no, it was 11 because Out of Print gave me the 1.
So here's the question. How badly do you want to make this roll?
I really just want to see if this guy's got this stuff.
So do you want to spend 5 heroic luck and give yourself a plus 50 to your next skill check?
Sure.
All right, go
Let's
for
do
it.
that.
What do you get?
We got a 98.
That's a
Oh,
critical
man, I wish I was rolling
failure.
percentile strength in D&D 2nd edition because that would have been like
You spend some time going through this thing's pockets, and you pull out a set of like jailer's keys,
And drop
right?
them down.
And then you kind of like, I got them, and they kind of slip from your hand because they're still covered in blood. They hit the bottom of the stair of the elevator's thing, but there's a gap. There's about a 4-inch gap, and
Do I see them dropping? Do I see them?
the question becomes: would you be like looking up the shaft, or would you just be standing there waiting for the thing to come down? I'm gonna go ahead and give you a charisma check at a TS of 3. If you are successful, you're kind of like, where the fuck are those guys? And you see these keys kind of start falling. TS of 3.
I got a 75 charisma, and I just got a 48. So I think I got the 3.
You did get the 3. You see them. Now you have to make an agility check at a TS of 5 to grab them out of the air as they fall by.
16
Look at
out of
that.
90.
He sees them. They fall and swoop. With quick reflexes, you grab these keys that seem to have been falling.
I'm gonna grab them with my prehensile tail.
Okay.
Like, keys just fell from the sky. Do they work on the pad here?
It's not on the pad. It's actually inside the elevator shaft to turn that up and turn it on and off.
Oh, I'm gonna run up the steps to them. So I imagine the Taja who is just there like, oh my god, and I just come up the steps like, guys, you're never gonna believe what just fell out of the sky into my tail.
You get up there with these keys. They're like, they explain to you, and they need it. You go and stick it into the elevator, and it doesn't move. It fits perfectly. It even turns, but it doesn't move.
We need another Harbulary battery.
Well, you guys are at a floor where you could actually drag one up on the second floor all the way up. There is on the second floor or on the first floor 2 thermic batteries that are sitting on the floor right here. These guys right here.
Where?
yeah.
Well,
On the
like
ground
right
there.
outside the stairs.
Bartok, go get one.
I'll go get one.
Bartok? Who's Bartok?
The magnificent.
Butok.
Butak. Oh my god, GM is going to give you some serious harassment.
All right. I'm gonna go get stupid Harbulary battery.
I
eat a
get
hobo
them,
on
but
my
I'm
way.
lying on my back.
Yeah, you're at the bottom of the shaft. And you are... Give me a perception check, Baron.
It's gonna be great.
Oh no, Baron's gonna die all by himself.
I got a 27
I love
out of 69.
You,
So, 5.
You hear the tickety-tackety, crackety-clickety-clack of movement echoing in the cave system around you outside of the elevator shaft room.
We're all gonna.
I'm gonna put out the torch.
All right, you put out the torch. You still hear
Yep.
it. They're still moving around.
Yeah, I bet. But now maybe it can't see me.
Maybe.
Maybe.
That's a big maybe.
I'm going to move just slightly outside this elevator shaft in case my friends are successful.
Come on,
So
you
that
don't
I
want to become
get
mince pie?
flagged.
So where you're at with what you're doing, you're kind of down there, and you kind of, it's a large rectangular room, right? So the shaft is where you are right here, right? If you imagine, right?
Uh-huh.
You're at the long end of the rectangular room where the shaft is, and you can see that it turns up and goes around. As you kind of peek around the corner, you see a very large, 20-foot tall, heavy steel door that's partially open. And you hear the beyond that door.
The door is only partially open. Right?
Big enough for changeling to get through.
Okay. I'm going to leave it, and I'm going to stay hiding. I'm going to stay hiding around the corner, just outside the elevator shaft, so I don't get squashed, but not so much that like I'm in the opening of the door.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Butak, you take a couple of minutes, you disconnect the battery, you haul the battery over, you put it in the elevator. You guys take a minute, you put it together, and you turn the key? Hello?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. With a sudden jerk, the elevator springs to life, and you that thing where it's like you weren't expecting it, kind of jerks, and it's, you come to the second floor. Do you want to do anything with that?
I don't think there's really anything we need on the second floor. We've got the man axe.
Nope.
Yep.
I hope our buddy down there, Gamry's all right.
I hope he's not directly underneath where the elevator's going to land.
I'm sure he's fine. I eat a ho-ho.
I think he's smart enough to get out of the way of the elevator that's coming down. I mean, he would hear the ropes or the wires, the cables moving, and would alert him that we're coming.
He did fall.
You know what I just realized? If I had been unconscious at the bottom of the shaft, I'd have been dead anyway.
Yes. You would have squished him. It takes you about a minute, 45 seconds to a minute to go the 300 feet to the bottom. Gamry, you kind of hear the rumbling of the elevator, I guess, kind of, and it's at the very bottom. It goes, and out step your 3 companions.
How well lit is it down here?
It's not. Other than the light that is actually protruding from the shaft and the small torchlight that you may or may not have currently, that's all there is.
Got it.
You have the ability, I believe, Baron, to actually cast light
If I wanted to use my divine presence, yes, I could.
Yes, but you don't want to. Got it.
So divine presence says heroic situational. Gain the ability to cast a divine spell, power rank 1 to 3.
Right, and light
is light is a power rank 1 spell.
correct.
Cast a spell on an item who's 15 feet. Here with its light to dispel darkness. So I wouldn't cast light until my friends arrived because I would not want to alert anything behind that door to my presence.
Oh no, I'm just letting you know. If you want to cast light, you have the ability to do that. So you can add it. So you can you can cast it on a small coin or a stone and use that to like throw ahead of you, so you get like ideas of what's ahead of you instead of carrying it with you and being the bright light.
That's probably smart. When Brutak gets here, I'm going to cast it on his spear.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a divine knowledge roll. Let's just hope you don't fuck it up.
He's gonna fuck it up.
We know
It's
we
gonna
already know
run
what's
out.
going to happen. I've used all the luck. It's gone.
No more luck. Now it's
23 out of 70.
Hey.
Nice,
So
not
that's,
bad. 5 successes, six successes. You are able to cast light. It was a 10-foot diameter.
I should know this. I just looked at it. 15-foot radius.
15, so a 30-foot diameter of light appears onto your the tip of your spear there, changeling. Now you can cover it, and you can like cover the tip so it doesn't light up everywhere. So it's up to you how you want to do it.
Well, I do have some candles.
Gamry!
So, yeah.
Gamry, you crazy son of a bitch, you're alive!
You did
Barely,
it. You
but
actually
I did
it.
Dude, I was running for so long, like straight down. I didn't even see the bottom when it came up and hit me.
Came out of nowhere.
Wow.
I was surprised that there was a bottom.
I was
Let's
surprised
get
there was
this
a bottom. I can't
pocket
believe you didn't
fixed.
jump with me. I thought that was our plan. We were all going to jump down the hole.
Sucker.
I was gonna climb because I have claws.
And I have climbing gear. You could have just held on. We would have been fine.
Oh, that would have been hilarious. One of you survives, the other one
Next
doesn't.
time.
You jumped before I could catch a hold of you.
In midair,
okay, it's okay.
in
Next
midair, the Max finds himself beneath the weight of the Kova and
All right, let's
Soft
keep
landing.
moving. We got to get this done.
If we find any other 300-foot holes, we'll go together.
So this elevator opens up into a large rectangular shaped room, and it is a lot colder here. It's at least 20 degrees colder down here than it is up at the facility. But you can feel it kind of getting warmer, right? There's like you know how like things get warmer as the sun rises? It's slowly getting warmer. This room that you're in is 35 feet long, 30 foot wide, and its curved ceiling rises some 20 feet above the floor. There's the heavy door that sits at the end of a short hallway. It appears to be breached along the northern edge. The stone and the door are both scorched with burns and appears to be melted. There are a number of humanoid bodies here. Most are torn apart. There are blood drag tracks leading into the cave system. Give me a D100 roll, somebody. Just give me a roll. D100. What do we roll? 83. Now give me another D100 roll there, Baron, since you're doing it.
Are you sure you don't want to take his 89?
Okay, I'll take his 89. Sure, you can do that.
Or you could take my 5.
I will take his 89 since he kind of rolled.
All right. If you need another D100 roll, the next one was a 5.
Got you.
Where was that when I was jumping down the hole?
Right? It's never where you need it when you need it.
I'm peeking around the corner here. Like, you guys see anything?
Nothing yet.
Okay.
Give me an alertness check, everybody. Where did that come from? All right, so I need everybody to give me an alertness check. You got 2 successes, Dragon. What about you, Duality? Okay, you got 1 success. You got 1 success, Baron. All right, Changeling. 1 success. So here's how we're gonna set it up. The Kova is up here, kind of peering around the door. The Mannix is kind of holding back here, and you two are right here. The ceiling behind you kind of erupts and out drops a larger, more darker green one. The wall next to the Tajahu, this thing burrows out. And add to initiative. D10 and add to your initiative. $23. Who got the 23? Get your. So 23. These guys also have a 23 each. Gamma got, oh, look at that. Awesome. Total of 14. And I hate to ask, Changeling. You're consistent. So the Tajahu gets to go first. The Tajahu. That is a 93. You miss. It's not a critical. You just miss. Okay, gonna re-roll that. 81. You miss. You've got another attack. I think. No. What's your skill score? What's your skill score? Yeah, so you only get 2 attacks at this point. This fan break, is there anything else you want to do? All right, this fan break here moves forward. Give me a D10, just a single D10 roll, Dragon. It bypasses you and goes for the big guy. The Fambre that's on the Tajahu attacks. These are a little more dangerous. This guy has got 5 successes as he attacks you. So you miss. I do 20 points of damage and ignore 10 of your armor. You take 20 points of damage on that. And that is its only attack on you. Butak. Here it comes. Ooh, this one's got 7 successes. So you only get hit with 2. So it does 8 points of damage, ignoring 10 armor. Yeah. So even when it ignores 10 armor, so it reduces your armor to 14, it still does only 8. So your armor absorbs that. It is now Mannix. Dragon, it's your turn. All right, go for it. Five. 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yeah, 5. It gets a defense check. It's got 4 successes. So you only hit it with 1. So 12 ignores how much damage. All right, you pierce it. It's an energy pistol. Okay, so it's a pistol. So yeah, you put a hole into it. A little bit of acid blood kind of dribbles out and hits the ground. 'Correct. Four, because you have the -1 success to your attempt. So it gets. Oh, did you? Okay, very cool. It's only got 3 successes on this one. And which one are you attacking? The purple one or the blue one? The blue one, right? Yeah. All right. Very cool. All right. Anything else you want to do? Crap. Oh no, you can use an ability. What do you want to do? A shadow data? How big are you going to make that? That look good? Sure. All right. Koba. Baron. It's your turn. Okay. And what are you going to do? Okay. Nice. You're still so you need to roll your divine knowledge. Two successes. So spiritual weapon. What this does is he causes your energy blade to gain a +10 holy damage, and you also gain a +10 to your attack skill. So be sure to mark that down, and it's going to last for 5 minutes. +11, yes. There you go. Okay. Very cool. All right, Butak. Bartak. Sure. Oh, nice. Correct. And that's that you're creating that shield on your arm, correct? Yeah, no, it's around you, so it can absorb up to 20 points of damage, and then it'll vanish. Yep. Nice. Go for it. Correct. Yep. Good job. I like to see this use of abilities like that. Oh, and it misses its physical defense. Your strength. So you'd add your whatever modifiers there are to it. So in this particular case, it'll be your strength modifier, and then do you have any additional bonus damage? So what's your strength bonus? Okay, so that's your bonus damage. So it's 24 plus 9, so it's 33 points of damage to it. And do you ignore any armor? Oh wow, you slice through this thing, dealing it some good damage. Give me an agility check, TS of 4, please. You are splattered with some of its acidic blood. You take 10 points of blood damage from it that ignores armor. Unless you have natural armor. Do you have natural armor? Okay, so yeah, so that hits that, and it kind of dribbles down the side, and you see it like as it absorbs that damage. Yep. One. Okay, so it's a critical. So go ahead and roll another single d10. Oh, do you see that 9? That 9 teased you like, no. So what's your attack? What's your total forte skill right now? 65. So you've got 9 successes there total. Do you see how that works? Okay. I'm done. It rolled a 99. That gives you an additional 3 successes to your attack skill. So that takes your attack skill to 12. How do you want to do this? And then you're going to need to make, you're going to need to make some serious stuff here. Because this gets bad with these guys. Holy shit. Let's see here. Everybody that's in the radius, that's everybody. Give me an agility check TS of 6. As this thing, as he slices through it, it kind of rumbles, and in doing it in such a way, it begins to explode in acid. If you do not get a TS of 6, you are going to get hit. You may re-roll this with a heroic luck. Ought to. Look at that duality. That's another heroic luck for you there, pal. Yeah, you have to stick with the heroic, with the second roll. Here's the amount of acidic damage that you take that ignores armor except for your power shield. If whatever goes past this, you all take 31 points of acidic damage as this thing explodes. So you're 31 points. The only one that doesn't is you, the duality. You kind of tumble out of the way as this thing explodes. You actually use the Kova as a shield. Now your shield takes 10 points of damage to that, and that ends it. You end up taking you take a total of 21 changeling. Dragon, how you doing? Now remember, that's is that a quarter, or is that a quarter or less than a quarter? Is that more than a quarter? So half of that would be what, 22? 22. Half of that again would be 11. So right now, anything that you do is at a -3 successes because you are badly burned with acid. Your fur is falling off. You got little splotches everywhere. Welcome to Legends of Kratos Combat. You could die. I believe that's the end of your turn, correct, Changeling? Duality, it is your turn. Uh-huh. Okay. And it's per 30 or per 35? Per 35. So you get a plus 10. And it'll last, and right, and it'll give you and that lasts for 1 turn per willpower modifier. Correct. Correct. And don't forget, does that 63 also include your spiritual weapon bonus? Okay, very good. Just want to make sure you were getting that. Wake up, dragon. He's dying. You can re-roll that with a heroic luck. Oh! So with the energy weapons, there is a chance once you roll a 96 through 100 that they simply just explode. Give me a D100 roll there, Duality. Your weapon does not explode. It shuts down, though. At least you're not killing the whole party. This is not a TPK with it. Why? Because, you know, the Dolkel crystal and the energy. The weapon shut down. It didn't explode. It could have exploded. This is true. You're done there. So you're in a globe of darkness, right? So that means their perception checks are at a TS of 10 to see you. You know what? I'm going to see if this guy in front of you can see you. No, he does not. No, he does not. So he's going to rush forward and attack. Oh, this one's attacking you. This one down here is attacking you. I'm trying to decide which one of who I'm going to attack. Oh, it did. You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't remove that one. You're right. Sorry. How could it happen? I forgot to delete it. I apologize. Let's see here. Let's do this. Each of you roll a charisma attribute check. The one with the lowest successes is going to get attacked. You rolled a 96? 95? It looks like it's going after the Tajahu. This guy attacks you. He's going to attack you twice. First time he's got 7 successes. Duality, he's attacking you. Okay. Do you want to, did you use all your heroic luck? All right, so this is 7. that's technically cheating, Dragon, right? That's kind of like cheating. You know that's cheating, right? That's like breaking the rules, my man. Look. All right. Dragon gave Duality heroic luck via the Twitch stream. Wow. Do you have Guardian? If you had Guardian, then you could step in and try to defend it for Duality. Yeah, it still hits. So 7 times 4 is 28, ignoring 10 armor. So yeah, so then you take 28 points of damage. Where are you? Are you below half your health? All right, you are going to suffer -6 successes to all your skill checks. And here comes the rough part. With its claw attack, it attempts to extract your heart. You are allowed an agility check with those -6 successes to avoid the claw thing that's in its tail reaching forward, penetrating your chest, and ripping out your heart. That's why their chests were all ripped open. Oh my gosh, look at that. Now roll a d10. You have to roll a d10. What's your agility? So you actually rolled 6 successes, because when you subtract the 6 successes from it with your ot2, that takes you to 8, but you're a -6. You avoid this thing ripping your heart out. It pinches your chest, and you pull back, and you feel your chest, the flesh of your skin of your chest ripped out, leaving like giant claw marks in your chest as you back away from this thing as it attempts to rip your heart out. And it's going to attack you again. That's 4 successes. Now your physical defense, whatever you have to roll, is at a -6. You hid the roll. Well, you can unhide it. There's a reveal button. There is a 5. He rolls an odd 5 on that. So that means that so -6. How does he have 2 heroic luck? Oh yeah, so you gained the 2 heroic luck back. Yeah, so you've got 2 heroic luck. So roll another d10, just a single d10. So that's 2. What was your physical defense? So that gives you 4, 6 successes. You beat this thing as it kind of comes at you again. You are. Dragon, it is your turn. Yeah, you miss on that one. I think you still miss with that because of -3 successes. Okay. Koba, Baron, it is your turn. Okay. All right. Just give me an agility check. And as I like to say, don't fuck it up. Duality, you feel your body being jerked towards the cova, and suddenly there is something forced into your mouth. Not an unusual experience, that you mind you, but you feel a liquid being poured down your throat. Does the healing potions give an indication of how much it heals? You are restored 34 health. Dragon's like, that would completely bring me up to full. That would be a full action. Yeah. Move. No, there's no attack of opportunities in this game. Where are you going? Into the door? Oh, you're going that way. Oh, man, I was trying to get you to go through the door. All right. Well, it's 5 feet across, so yeah. Yeah. All right. I got things I got to do. Changeling, it is your turn. Okay. 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 Nice. Oh, ooh, that's a crit. Now make sure that you're getting your heroic look for both of those. Oh, Jesus. Watch me fumble this one. I've only got 2 successes. So you got a total of 8. And do you want to... It does a d10 of electrical damage. Do you want to roll that, or do you want me to roll that? Okay. 1. Look, I would have rolled a 1 as well. 74 points of damage. Does the glaive ignore armor? 15 points, right? All right. Duality and changeling. Give me agility checks to avoid the explosion of the acid, and then describe to me how you take this thing apart. I don't know who rolled what. Someone got a 15, someone got a 77. Nice. Okay, so you both kind of, do you go that direction, you go this direction, this thing kind of as how do you finish it? Nice. Well done. Damn, I thought I for sure had duality. I thought I had you for sure. So what do you guys want to do now? Yeah, absolutely. Nice. That's how many does it give back? 23 damage. So, you guys, are you guys going to enter the cave system? No. I'm gonna kind of, because it's getting late, and stuff. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to position you guys. I think. Right. Oh, come on, give me this. Thank you. I know. I think this. Um, you guys find yourselves at this large, huge door, and it's also partially open. Who wants to go in? You see chained up against the wall. You see chained up against this wall this 40-foot tall entity that looks like what you've been fighting, but is much larger and has four arms instead of the normal two. It's sluggish because it's cold. Uh, it's not on this map, but it's over here. Mm-hmm. Who's going over? It's chained, very thick, and the chains are not only are they thick, but they've got this red tinge to them. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. There's a large contraption here that looks like it's part of the facility, and Baron's not wrong. There is a clogged up nest here of webbing and human bodies and other species bodies, kind of blocking up the what's it called? It's not the it's like the vent blowing into the room. No, not the intake, the whatever the vent blowing out, whatever that's called. Start pulling bodies out, start pulling bodies out. Everybody give me an alertness check. Whoever rolled a 99. Who rolled the 99? You can't heroic like that one, no. Butak is too busy. They're pulling out the bodies and stuff like that. Who rolled the odd three duality? As you're kind of like standing around looking around, you see four of those larger creatures kind of come up out of the ground around this other entity, and they begin biting at the chains. They're slowly starting to melt the chains. We gotta go, man. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go now. You yeah, you remove a number of bodies. As you're removing the bodies, you can feel the cold air kind of like starting to blow in faster and stuff like that. Um, Well, you'll have to see when you get up there. You guys make your way out, and just as you make it to the doorway, you hear one of the chains go. Um, okay. Give me a perception check since you're throwing it at a specific creature. You hit the feet of it, and it kind of like, and it wraps itself in this like webby goo stuff at its feet. And again, remember, this thing is almost 40 feet tall. Okay, you guys run. You guys make it to the elevator shaft. Just we're not going to worry about this right now. You guys make it to the elevator shaft, and you begin. It's down there. You rush in there. You turn the key, and it goes. And as you guys disappear up the shaft from the as it rises in the ceiling, you hear a crashing sound. All of you, give me a perception check. What is that? Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. On your perception, you notice at just as the elevator bottom and the shaft come together, right? It's closing. You see this entity crash through the steel door. And behind it and around it are a number of these other entities kind of eating away at the webbing and stuff as it's moving up, and you guys begin, and you feel the shaft around you, rocks are shaking as you're making your way up the shaft. You get all the way to the very top. It takes about a minute, and behind you can hear the screeching of this thing and the scratching against walls. You make it to the top, and there is Hartek and Roll. Like, hurry up! We need to go. We've got enough to get off the asteroid, but I don't know anything beyond that. And Hartek, we've set up the base to explode. We think we've overloaded one of the main the main core battery things over here that you guys we played around with. We need to go. I don't think we're not gonna survive if we don't get off this rock. Um, so you guys flip switches. You get to the airlock, and it takes you a minute or two to change into your void suits. And behind, somewhere in the distance of the facility, you hear a massive, and the whole area kind of shakes. Rock and plates from the ceiling kind of fall. You make your way out to the ship, and you get on it. Hardtack's like, okay, just don't push it too hard. Give me a pilot check, Dragon. Okay, awesome. And did you you giving him a hand changeling? Go ahead and roll. 25. For every 2. So 4. 2. So that's plus 20. So you're at an 85 now for your piloting. 87. Roll. Oh, look at that. Was that a 20? You rolled 2 10s, dude. No, that's a, no, he didn't. So that's a 20. You go to press the button, it just um as you guys start to lift off the asteroid, you can see the asteroid starting to like little tiny explosions cracking through the surface, and you notice that the entity itself has reached the surface and it's kind of like looking to try to grab towards your ship, but you're far enough away, like it's reaching. This thing has an ability that's called Iron Skin. There's a 50% chance that she doesn't die. Who wants to roll it? 1 through 50, she doesn't die. 51 and above, she is taken out by the explosion of the asteroid. Go for it. What? She's alive. The asteroid explodes. Go ahead, Dragon. The asteroid explodes and she begins hurtling through the void. Give me perception checks. Wow, there's a lot of high rolls there. You notice that while it's coming at she's coming at the trajectory of the ship, she's gonna miss the ship, but you notice she turns into like a roly poly, right? She rolls herself into it, this hole, and her whole armor just kind of rolls into you know what a roly poly is, right? You've seen those before. She just rolls into that and is projected out into the depths of the void. If you want to attempt to shoot her, go for it. Okay. Make it so. It is. Sure. No, Gamry. To whose attack skill? Gamry's or who is the gunner? You're the gunner, Changeling. Gunner. Oh, she's roll. Okay, so they will take a shot at it. They're at a plus 20. They fire at it, and the blasts hit the entity. It actually causes it to go more off at an angle. It doesn't destroy it, but now this thing is hurtling through the void. Hartek says, "Look, I got the ship able to fly, but we're not going to be able to use the Hadaro drives for a couple more hours, another 4 hours while I finish it up." Well, you guys survived. Yay! And she's like, whatever. I didn't feel anything either, right? Yeah. I can't believe you actually survived that fall. That's hilarious. Um, And that's Legends of Kralis using a homage to aliens. Say again. And as for me, we are still on Twitch. I want to say thank you for all my players that are out there that are actually watching me remotely. Selkie, Lord Baron, GM, Out of Print GM. I know that Graham stopped by. Thank you guys so much. This has been Ronin's Den One Shot of Hilarious Gaming. Well, actually, Legends of Kralis with Hilarious Gaming. Until next, not Friday, it'll be the 9th of Friday. We will be back with Team Chaos, and hopefully they'll survive. We'll see what happens. Until then, stay safe.